Hello everybody, we're live. How's my audio? Does everything sound okay? Let me just find... Audio's auditing, very good. Audio clear, good. How's the music balance? The music okay? Let me just find... Yeah, right, let me just bring chat back up. There we go. Music is on the acceptably quiet side. Good. Alright, let me see who's here. We have Vedafalner, hello. Ectree, hello. Safekeeps, hello. Lord Scrooby, hello. Salfea, hello. Infinity Simplex, hello. Back in a few, don't die without me. Opposable Thumbs, hello. Labranky, hello. Oh, it's got the cheese. I've had cheese tonight. I'm stuffed. Perseus Mum, hello. Morgan, hello. Daily Chatter snaffles the cheese. Oh, excuse me. Let me just have a drink. Will we find mechanical pips in the space trap? In the space trash? I don't know what we'll find. It's my first playthrough, so I'm not sure what we come across. Oaktree says, hello Salmir, chat and fellows scavengers of the void. DC, hello. Ooh, Oaktree's making dirty rice for dinner. I do like dirty rice. Opposable Thumbs, thank you so much for your resubscription. Oh, 36 months. That's 3 years. That's a Twitch anniversary. Is it also... Is that a 9 divisible? Oh, it's Ozone. Hello, Ozone. Says, good day all. How have you all been? We're doing very well, Ozone. It is. So what are we calling this one? Sal Thumbs? Opposable Sal? Opposable Ford? How many 9s in 36? I need to drink. Usually I start sneezing when I pull my microphone over. Today I'm coughing. Oh, that's lovely. You were watching Dolly the other day, talking about how wonderful her chat was. Dolly called out my chat as well. So Dolly thinks I'm wonderful. Oh, that's lovely. We think Dolly's wonderful. Dolly's all kinds of people. Yeah, we got quite a crossover of chat. Just depending on time zones. So if I stream really late or really long, then sometimes Dolly will have started. We don't get to watch each other very often. But yeah, I know when we do cross paths, we like each other a lot. Opposable Cell. Yeah. But things are going well for us, Ozone. Did you know about our... I must have spoken to you in the last year about our Scottish cottage and the big renovation that we've got going on. Haven't spoken to you, I don't think, since we got all the nice stuff done here. Angel Mard, hello. How many 9s in 36? Well, that's a shirt before, but oh, I don't know that from the top of my head. What do you get when you multiply 6 by 9? Was 42. Was it? Yeah, you haven't had an update in it, about 2 months maybe. It's coming along beautifully. Yes, we have lights, we have power, we have heating and insulation. We've had the bathroom refitted, so now we can have a bath and a shower. We've got a utility room with a washing machine in it. We've got a bedroom with an actual bed in it. We've got a combined dining streaming room. 6x9, 42. You always knew there was something fundamentally wrong with the universe. People are shouting numbers at me and I don't have a calculator to hand to find out what the issue was. You worry that Sal misses the references? No, I get the reference to 42. I'm just not sure what's interesting about 6x9. So wonderful, glad to hear it's going so well. Thank you, Hussein. And how are you and how are yours? AJ and... Oh, I always forget the little one's name. Oh, the whole quote is Hitchhikers. 6x9 thing was the end of the TV series. I never saw the TV series. In fact, I've only read the books. I haven't seen the... never listened to the radio show either. And they're all slightly different. 9x4 is literally 36. Yeah, we got running water. Cold and hot and electricity everywhere. Unbelievable. Next they're going to tell us they had a decadent luxuries as Wi-Fi. Indeed. Yeah, it's a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. That tells you how broken the universe is. Pelanova, hello. Right, let's see. So... we have some corn seeds, but I've only got 4 in there, haven't I? But I've got 31 corn, so that's not an issue. Oh, there's our Mia face. Yeah, we got a Mia face. I feel like those bits there should be back there. We can redesign that bit if needed. Yeah, I don't think I need as many farms as I've got. I'm discovering, at least at the moment, that the crops grow a lot faster than I need them to. So let's just take stock of what we've got and what we need to get. It's Kitten Slashers, hello. AJ's okay? Hang on, let me just switch back because about to be 8. Oh wow. Oh my gosh, I think he was 4 when I first met AJ. JP's about to be 5. Youngest starts kindergarten in the fall. Wife is 1 year away from being a doctorate in nursing. You're doing okay. They haven't kicked you out yet, even though they're all so much better than you. Oh, that's so lovely to hear. Oh, I need to get some rest. Uh, 6x9 should be 54, but according to Arthur's brain, picking random letters from a homemade Scrabble set, the ultimate question to life, the universe, and everything. To which the answer 42 is, what do you get when you multiply 6x9? Damn it, why do there have to be so many interesting games? This looks amazing. What is it? This is Space Trash Scavenger. If it's a bit like Raft, but in space. Let me just have a quick snooze. Which is why Ford says, I always knew there was something fundamentally wrong with the universe. Aha. Right. Yeah, actually, let me see what's in my inventory and what do I need to take care of? Where were we up to? What are we doing? So, I do need to eat something. I'm up to 38 food. I'll just let the corn tick me up on that. So we've got 10 jetpack fuel. I've got a variety of... Oh yeah, I've got blue key pass. And a nano fragment, which when I tried to atomize it, it wouldn't let me. So I'm guessing there's reasons for that. I could do with another chest, so I could drop this stuff off. Oh my gosh, TBZ, hello! Thank you so much. Then we got Hype Train on the go. Yeah, backpack makes us look like a space beetle. That's my jetpack. I'm gonna see what it takes to make another locker. I've got that on me at the moment. Just fabricate one of those for me. Yeah, transitioning from algae to corn really eases the food issue. It does, doesn't it? I didn't realise how big a deal that was going to be, so I really overdid my gardening. Alright, let's drop you on the hotbar. And we'll put you down here somewhere. And we'll get everything out of my inventory that I don't need in there. That blue cat passkey. Oh, to TBZ. It's 25 months. Thank you so much. So many weird buttons. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Almost 3 Twitch babies indeed. We're up to a level 4 hype train already. You just realised there's many buttons here on Twitch. What does this one do? AJ loves Raft, so do I. It's in space. It's not multiplayer, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a shame it's not, because it feels like it'd be a great multiplayer game. Yeah, so many weird buttons. Thank you so much, TBZ. It's very kind of you. You spent the resources and credits for a farm drone. All you do is plant and harvest. We'll drop you back on there again. So, time we went exploring, I think. So, what? Let's have a quick look in the blueprints shop. I love all the different shapes of bases and things. I can see. How's the Marvellous Mia been? The Marvellous Mia has been very busy. So he's sat next to me at the moment, but he doesn't have a microphone. He's not technically with us tonight because he's got to get up early in the morning. He's been very involved with the local community. Our next door neighbour but one is involved with a local school, like a kindergarten, and we've got a little library in the village. Self-volunteer. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. You were the one who started talking to the that way you can keep tabs on what's going on in the village. Yeah. I didn't volunteer Mia for it. Mia volunteered himself for it. They were over the summer. They were looking for somebody to help out. They had a bunch of volunteers working at the library to refurbish it, because they got some materials from the council to like recarpet it and stuff like that. As long as Mia doesn't volunteer as a German teacher, we all know he's not certified for that. Sparrow, hello. Yeah, already paid us off. Your connection's got us a mini fridge and a carpet. Yeah, indeed. So we've got the old carpet out the school. Yeah, that's what's carpeting our floor. Mia volunteered. It's a small village. It was this or the bees. Mia's spying on his own city. Oh, this doesn't qualify as a city. There was more people living on our old apartment block than lives in the village. It's it's a small village. It's very, very Wickerman. In fact, it is even village canon that 100 years or so ago is the last time that he admit to burning an effigy of somebody, and it was the local priest. There's two stories I've come across as to why they were burnt an effigy of the local priest. One was that the priest had... it was a new priest in town, and he tried to enforce what day Mass was going to be read or taken or whatever it was. The last time they admitted to burning an effigy, indeed. Ooh, let me have a look. I've got a hype chest. I got a Mega Mlep. The village population grew by 500% when Mia and Sal moved in. It's so small. Like that village in Father Ted. I've never seen Father Ted, so I don't know. But I imagine so. And hello, very inky. It is a very stereotypical village. It's a village just like you'd imagine a village, a Scottish village. But very clearly Scottish, not English. Like a traditional English village has a cricket green. A traditional Scottish village has a bowling green and a golf course, and we got both. We got the smallest little golf course. I think it's a 9-hole golf course, and a bowling green, an outdoor bowls thing. Did I actually realise there's a hype train? I think you caused the hype train, TBZ. They burnt an effigy of the priest, or one that included the priest. Well, wait a second. This plays into the spy life. You've gone so far off grid, you had to buy a full fixer-upper. The priest was never seen again, but he did apparently keep on claiming his allowance for working in the village. So yeah, one story is that he tried to change the date of Mass because the priest, there was 2 churches in the village. One was like an independent church, and that priest or vicar or preacher, I'm not sure quite which, held the Mass on the day that suited the tides, so that if the stuff that was supposed to be done on a Sunday was actually better for the fishermen, if it was done on the Tuesday, then that was apparently God's will. And then a new priest came in for the other church and tried to enforce that the villagers did Mass on the day that they were supposed to, which didn't suit the tides and the fishermen. So they chased him out of town. The other one had some Cthulhu-esque stuff right there. Let's base Mass on the tides. And blow Calloo. Progress we made on the Scottish has been so amazing to see you in awe of both of us. Thank you, TVZ. the second reason that I've heard is that the church used to be up the hill, and as the village developed, because the village went through a boom in the 1880s. Actually, from about the 1860s, well, there was loads of Scotland went through this fishing. The coast of Scotland, all around the coast of Scotland, went through a boom between the 1860s and 1880s. There was a herring bubble. Death, hello. And it was because of the railways making it to Scotland. So when the railways came to Scotland, it meant that fish could be taken down to London overnight, and the other big cities. So suddenly there was a need for a lot more fish than had ever been before. Because when you carry fish by horse and cart, you don't get fish to Manchester. But now that you could take fish from the sea inland, every big city wanted fish. So fish was no longer just a local industry; it was a national industry. And so the huge fishing boom all over. I mean, not just Scotland, all over the coastline of England. There's a big boom. And so that a lot of our village was built between the 1860s and the 1880s, including our cottage. Our cottage was 1870, right in the middle of that. And so apparently the church that was on the top of the hill, which was going to ruin and was outside the village, they built another church down in the village, which is still here. But then they tried to increase the tithes on the villagers to pay for it, and apparently the villagers didn't like that. And so that's another reason why that it's given as to why they chased the priest out of town and burnt an effigy of him. You don't talk much in chat at times, but you try to be here every night. You're both so relaxing to listen to after a day of work. Thank you both for entertaining us. You're very welcome, TBZ. And you're just as welcome here as a lurker as you are as a chatty. It's like, sure, I do like it when people come in and say hi. Because I like to know that you're here and you're well and you're doing things. That's nice. But still very happy for people to lurk. D Green P, hello. Pluck, hello. Michael, hello. He says, hi, Sal Chat. Sometimes you say hi after you've been here for 5 hours already. That's good of me too. Oh, Michael's on a 110 stream streak. And Vidafalna's back. You've returned to Read Dead yet? That's a lot of streams. Oh, well, we've got 3 people who are in the 200s. Or at least 3 that I know of. Who knows? We might have lurkers on even more. Vedafalna, Galactic, and Valic. Those 3 are all within a few of each other. Galactic's the one that I know of with the longest streak, who's 1 ahead of Vedafalna. Death says, I am here, so someone died. Anyway, I just wanted to have a look. So, yeah, we could set up conveyors. And then we can auto forge our stuff. A chem forge. For glass and plastic and stuff. Assembler microchips and things. and an auto seller. Let's have a look. So space rig thruster fuel. This is the thing that we need to get set up. Ah, water drone. Oh yeah, there's the permits for the other quadrants. Crops. So we could get a tomato seed. The mining laser does damage 2 to 4. Ah, DPS 35. DPS 9. Okay, so the laser rifle is better. It's just that the laser rifle requires ammunition. Armor would be good, wouldn't it? So where was the jump drive? There it is. So the jump drive transports us and our space rig to the next designated trash recovery sector. Requires jump drive fuel and power to operate. And a rig control unit for piloting our space rig. But we need thrusters for it as well. And here's the thrusters. So that's a low force, moderate force. Now, thruster cone 1 requires steel and aluminium. Yeah, jump drive between sectors is vital. Bound to Me says, have a lovely stream. Thank you, Bound to Me. Rig to move within a sector is expensive. That's okay. Just watch you not backseating a little bit too much there, actually. So, fuel silo. It would be nice to be able to convey stuff and set up a proper factory. I'm not going to say another word, says Actually. Yeah, I've got thoughts about a factory layout that I would like to. Like at the moment, I am living in this box with my industrial stuff. Right, what did I already buy? I wouldn't mind putting a turret up actually, so that I've got something to defend my base if we get attacked while I'm not here. Yeah, but we need microchips for that, and I don't have microchips yet. Yeah. So I think that's... Let's go get the thing that will let us make microchips. The assembler. That's... Ah, but we need plastic to make that. To get plastic, we need the Chemforge. Okay. Karimi Bear, hello! What's the story so far? So we were... contracted to go do some stuff. I can't remember much more than that. We've got to explore space and collect stuff and find our way back to the mothership or something. Steel. Do I still have steel in a box? I've got one steel in a box. Okay, so to make some more steel, iron and carbon. Let's get iron and carbon. There's some carbon. I probably don't want to put all of it in just because we use carbon for other stuff as well. So we'll put half, maybe a quarter in. And where's the iron? Okay, just fill it. Make me a bunch of steel. Stiga! Hello, hello! Oh, you found your friend amongst the toads. Yeah, so there's still things that we haven't looked at in this area. Let's see what we've not explored yet. Just pop under the bottom where we can gaze out at space, get a clear view. So there's an unexplored wreckage over there. There's some hull fragments over there. Can we reach those? Oh, I've done a... Yeah, did the wrong thing there. Hang on. Fly back. I used the hull fragments to pull me over instead of... Oh. Instead of pulling them into me. Any more stuff over here? So that's the unexplored thing. We've done all of the signals here. So we explored the derelict freighter. We've explored that carbonite asteroid. I'm not 100% sure that we have completely stripped any of the asteroids. That wreckage is unexplored. That looks huge. There's an ice asteroid we haven't done. So there's plenty we've not done. What's that over there? Oh, it's just a piece of piping. Okay. Oops. No gravity on my roof. Okay, let's head back to where we've got gravity. I would like to encase the my building in gravity blocks. Right, steel's been made. Let's go fabricate the thing. Forge. We also need some silicon. Oh, you saw Nitube was playing this game the other day. Yeah, Lyric likes it, doesn't she? You like that this game recognises that there's no up and down in space and you can use all dimensions. Yeah. Okay. Now I don't have another socket in this room. I could just go underneath or to the side and use the socket here. I would rather keep everything in the room though. Can we make another socket block? Yeah, but if we've got enough copper, we can. Okay, let's make another socket cube, just the one. Tortoise eating sandwich, thank you for following. How about a hole in the floor and rooms on both top and bottom? Yeah, that'd be like I could have my private quarters and some stuff in up on one room and then have the factory underneath. I like that idea. Right, Chemforge. Let's place you down. Oh, no, not the Chemforge. The socket cube. Put you down first. So, gonna put that here for now. Where's my pack structure? Okay, and then replace that one with a socket cube. Then we'll put the Chemforge on there. Right, what does it take? Glass requires silicon. Plastic is carbon and hydrogen. Okay, so we can make plastic. We do have a deficit of power. What's it take to make another solar panel? Silicon and aluminium. Let's go get some aluminium. Got loads of aluminium. Okay, one solar power cube, please. Right, we need this one out here. I want to make some room on my hotbar for a second. I haven't tried the trash vac yet. Right, go into build mode. That's H. Okay, I want to pack up those two first. Okay, you're going there and there. And then the solar power cube. Actually, we can... organise this a bit better. Right, I want to start it from that point there. And then we get a solar panel. Put it there. That's not a solar panel. That's a base cube. Oh, there's my solar panels. Okay, then these ones, we'll put these ones in position ready for when we need to add more solar. Yeah, I like that. That's better. Oh, your fabricator can read what's in your storage lockers. Is that because it's using the upgraded storage lockers? Okay, let's come out of build assist. Can read the basic ones too. Wonder if it's a distance thing? Or I've got all the stuff in my inventory now to make stuff. Just looking to see if there's... Oh yeah, no, it is reading the stuff that's in my locker now. Was it doing it before and I just didn't notice? And Ozone's back from putting the kids to bed. What are you missing? The game you haven't seen before and have no understanding of what's going on anyway. I just rearranged my solar panels. Galactic, hello, says hi, Sal, background, sleeping or awake, Mia in chat. I think Mia's gone to bed now. Got a spaceship now? Well, we've still got a base, a space base, but we want to turn it into a ship. Yeah, just a platform for the moment. I don't need to keep my water gun on me. My packing tool I use fairly frequently. Yeah, if I don't need to access stuff. So the repair tool I only need on my hotbar. When I'm looking to repair things. Let's get Mia's head out the way. So far I've been alright just using my mining laser and med packs, but takes 1 silicon and 2 aluminium for a laser charge. 2 oxygen and 1 silicon for a med pack. Now I'd use less med packs if I had my laser rifle and laser charges. Aluminium's something I've got tons of. Maybe it's time to switch over to carrying laser charges. Because we're about to go look at one of the bigger things. Okay, let's have a look at the fabricator now. Right, make me 5, 10, 15, 20, something like 30 of those. So it's a standard survival raft kind of game, you're saying? I guess you need O2, water, food, water. So you need food. Food and jetpack fuel. That's all. And there are places to go and things to see, yes. Splendid Graph coming in with the raids. Splendid Graph's been playing Wayward. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's a really nice game, Hussein. So you start off by being told that your job is to come and you're in a hang on, let's have a look at what does it call in the map field. Probably easier if I go outside and have a look. Where so there's the holographic map of this area. We are in a space trash zone. Oh, we've still got a signal remaining. I thought we'd done all the signals. And it's our job to clean up the area and gather all the stuff to deal with the enemies and recover what we can from here. There's a bit of stuff floating past there. It's destructible. It's moving away from us. Let's go. Okay, that should do us. Okay, now let's try the vacuum. Oh yeah, quite like that vacuum. And the grapple's a lot better than just flying back using the jetpack. I haven't made enough use of the grapple in the past. Alright, let's just go see how it's doing with manufacturing all the stuff. Okay, so we should have... Yeah, we've got 36 laser charges on us now. I'll throw this stuff into the atomizer. Right, you break that stuff down into the qubits. We'll drop off anything I don't need. The blue passkey will open up one of those unexplored areas. Some space trash over there as well. So that wreckage, let's go and explore that wreckage up there. Just get out of the gravity and point ourselves in the right direction. This seems awesome. Thanks for showing it off, Sal. Gonna check it out. Highly recommend it, Ozone. You have to head off though. Everyone have a wonderful day. Have a lovely evening, Ozone. So, how do you vacuum in a vacuum? I have no idea. Okay, not quite close enough for that yet. Boomf. Okay, there's no gravity on this. Let's get my mining laser ready just in case. Oh, there's some uncommon electronics there. Right, slow down a bit. Got that. Oh, just gonna eat some food. Must be some... something destructible here, surely. This feels like a big hulk just to... if I don't know how to use... Mia, why are you pushing me away? Are you telling me that there's nothing here that's mineable? I guess so. Yeah, I've not used the mirror ball yet, so I don't really know what it does, where you can use it and stuff. But it's nice to experiment. Is there nothing else here that's destroyable? Just those two, one bit of electronics and one bit of uncommon electronics. I felt like a lot of jetpack fuel for no good reason. I think this, while we're so close, let's oh, there's some space squid there. Yeah, there's a couple of bits of ice there. Just float towards this space squid and we'll try out our new rifle. Space vacuum is there. No, that's not the space vacuum. Oh, come back. I want that bit. Where did that bit go? Ah, I've got vacuum. I've got gravity. Got you. Right, back down. Is that thing's destroyable, I think. No? Can't scan it. I was wondering whether that was the thing that was launching the space squids. Honka bonka, hello. Anime physics law N17, sound in vacuum louder and travels further because nothing obstructs its movement. Oh, let's try the mirror ball on this. There's an unknown something there. Nope. Okay, I need to run round after the mirror ball though, so I can collect the stuff. Let's use some jet fuel. Just top up my jet fuel. Looks like he's found some more. Okay. Oh, there's some. Is there something up there that's scannable? So we definitely did the container, didn't we? Oh no, we didn't. Take all. Ah, here we go. Right, where's the mirror ball going now? Ah, right, okay. So the mirror ball must have found everything there was to find. Yeah, was there anything else that we needed to scan? Because I was just being told that there was something unknown. We get credits for scanning things. Oh, we haven't had a look in here. We just got a circuit breaker out of there. Oh yeah, there was stairs up here. That was probably the clue, that there was a thing at the top. There's stairs over there as well. That was another circuit breaker. Oops. Oops. This is not the easiest platform to stay on. Ah, okay, so that's the thing I need to scan. And that is the circuit breaker. Okay. Just wondering if there's anything else that I missed when I was here the first time. This is one of the first places that you explore. And when I came here, we were like desperately short of jetpack fuel and stuff. And there was things bothering us that, ooh, move away from it. Get out of the gravity. There we go. We've escaped its gravity. No, I think we've got everything. Let's get out of its gravity again. Head back to the space rig and we'll go get some sleep. Oh god, they're about to launch an attack on us. And I'm tired as well. Can we get a quick snooze? No. Worth a try. Okay, where are you coming in from? How are the entity attacking us? We destroyed their planet. And there they are. There's one down there as well. Ooh. Anything else? Okay, Space Hoover for the win. I should really scan one of these pieces. Okay, let's try scanning this one. Let's see. If they're no longer attacking us, we should be able to sleep. Credits for scamming things? That'd be a game. Appropriate, the meatball immediately goes for ice cubes. How very true. Right. The repair tool. Let's swap you for the meatball. While we're repairing, I can atomize a bunch of stuff. Okay, I think everything's repaired. Oops. Let's see, how much of this can we put away? That still needs to... Oh, yeah, we'll use those credits. Right, bottom part of my inventory is empty. Maple. Keep the pumpkins on me. We'll eat those. Alright, carbon goes in there. Shotgun things go in there. Yeah, we need to go scrap that. I'm not sure why I didn't pick it up in the first place. I'm glad things don't despawn. Like, we can just leave it doing its thing. Let's use the credits. And we'll get our mere ball back. And now we've got a mere ball. I would like to go back to the asteroids. Right, so we've just gone back to the ice asteroid. What about the asteroid type 880? We'll just launch the mere ball and see if there's anything to be mined there. Beer, hello! Oh, can read the menu while you eat. Good point, because the corn ticks up. I think this was might have been the enemy asteroid originally. Okay, Mabel, let's fire you. See if we find anything. Nope. Okay, is there something we can scan? It seems to be registering an unknown again. Just make sure it wasn't picking up something over here. Might have been something in far distant space. Yeah, nothing over there to scan. We haven't actually been to the stock market yet. Right, the Carbonite asteroid is one that we explored that I don't know that we fully mined out. And there's another ice asteroid over there. Let's just have a look at the holographic map. Okay. Ooh, space trash. Nice. Sales log, date 697. I've been travelling for many days. And I'm starting to get hungry and my Lieutenant Gremlin Mir is starting to look like chocolate cake. Oh, I thought for a moment that was some trash, but I think it was just particle effects. So we know we're moving. Anything scannable on here? I wasn't expecting any of this to be destructible, but I thought we'd just check. Okay, let's try launching the Maple. Oh, we found something. Okay, I think that might be everything. Again, we're getting another unknown signal somewhere. Nope, that it. Unless it's the Maple. Okay. So what's that over there? Oh, that's another carbonite asteroid. And how far away are you? I think we should click that. Go to there first, I think. Yeah, it was the Maple. Are we there yet? Says Galactic. Just want to see if there's any shootables on this landing platform. I'm sure I must have shot at this before. Maple. Nope, couldn't find anything. Did we empty all of the things? Just see if we... Nope. Escape. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else on that planet. Okay. Where was that space trash that was fairly close by? There. Can I launch a mirror at that? Nope. Okay. Yeah, maybe. No, don't shoot at the mirror. Okay, and vacuum. Oh yeah, it's a lot easier. Let's go down to this signal planet. And we'll launch the mirror from here. Okay, mirror. Nope, nothing. We did speak to you earlier. Oh, you want us to sell steel on the stock market? Okay. Just wondering if there's anything scannable. I'm sure we've already looked in the container. I should probably destroy the containers. So I know not to search them again. Okay. Right, next place. Let's just bring ourselves to a stop. There's that ice asteroid there is fairly close, and we've not explored that yet. So let's go to, yeah, this new place. We'll launch the Mir ball and we'll just follow Mir around the planet. Okay, is there anything we need to scan first? Nope. Right, let's set the Mir ball into action. And we'll scan the Mir ball while we can. Oh, I just vacuumed up Mir. Okay, go Mir. Use my thing instead. This is a lot easier than trying to find all of the minables myself. Stream streak squeak. 5 must be your personal best. Space Raft, the misadventures of Woodwick and Maxine coming to a theatre near you. That should be a quote. Oh, I've just vacuumed up Mir. What was that over there? Just one second. Oh yeah, that's the one we've just been to. Okay. Looks like Mir's found all there is to do. Behold. Yes, hello. Debris hello. The ice must flow. Right, next place. The silicate asteroid would be worth a revisit. Is that the next one around the loop? Do the silica asteroid and then maybe the big wreckage? Right, just get our guns out in case any space squids or anything pop out. Do robotic sheep eat silicon chips? Oh, maybe. I mean, I can see that there's something there that... we missed first time round. Okay, just the one. And did you... yeah, nothing new from you. Just check around the back and make sure I didn't miss any chests. Nope. Okay, so next thing is that big wreckage up there, which we haven't explored yet. We've still got a blue passkey. Oh, hang on, what's that there? It seems fairly local. Yeah, some piping. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. This wreckage seems to be quite hollow, so I'm not sure there's anything major to get here. But we've got the blue passkey on us if that's going to let us into a room here. We've got a bit of electronics there and a bit there. Nothing behind. So I think that's all of the bits of this. Oh, we're talking about space engineers. Space Engineers was the first thing I ever streamed. Yeah, okay. We'll head back to base next then. Yeah, I think we've got everything from here. There wasn't much to be had. And DNS, hello. Good evening, Sal. I was not in the room at the time, so I can only conjecture that you bought a gigantic vacuum cleaner, or may have been experimenting with this incredible shrinking machine. We've I made a new gadget. It's a mirror ball. It looks like Mia's face, and we send it out into space. And when we're near an asteroid, and if there's anything mineable, it mines it for us, which is really good. Yeah, the torn open wrecks like that don't seem to have much on them. Does seem to be uncommon trash items, at least. Too far away for this yet. Oh, there we go. Right, let's go. Oh, they're about to launch. How do they know that we're tired? Right, fine. Just as I'm about to be sleepy. Everything in Space Engineers was a pain. Building was complicated. The numbers were all over the place. The physics were unforgiving and botched. Objects touching each other. Oh, hang on. Sorry. I need to... Where is it? It's telling me it's somewhere close. Oh, I've just left my gravity. I don't want to be... Ah, okay. Oh. Any more? Yep, definitely somewhere. I think that's probably all of them. Can I grapple that from here? I can. Right, did I get all of the bits? Nope, there's a bit of scrap there. Okay, I think I might have got all the bits now. We'll go sleep and then we'll fix everything afterwards. It's almost like they have a robotic inside agent. Yeah, I know, right? Food. I just want to set my fabricator making some jetpack fuel. While I get things repaired. Right, where do I leave my repair gun? There. Oh, that was my corn. Let's get the atomizer running as well. Oops. Okay, I think everything's been repaired. Right, the other thing we could do with some more laser chargers. See how many I've still got. Oh, I've still got 36. So each shot doesn't take one. I thought I would shoot my gun 36 times and I'd be out of ammo. Can I cancel that then? Because that's a lot that we don't need. Is there any reason why... I don't know why it didn't add those two right at the start. No auto turrets to keep pip hunting guests away? Yes, there is auto turrets. But I needed the various things. So we need some plastic. Carbon and hydrogen will make plastic. Stuff and things. Yeah, we need all the stuff and things. Oh, pick that scrap up while repairing. Aha. Right, we can leave that running. We've got the jetpack fuel. Let's just see what I've got in my inventory now. Just the stuff we picked up off the floor. Okay, so maybe the fill command isn't the way to go. Okay, right, next. Oh, it wanted me to sell something at the stock market. I haven't been to the stock market yet, and I haven't set up a way to sell to the stock market. I think we go fly over there for a start. Oh yeah, and who are you? We haven't been here since we got the Mabel. Mabel, go tell me if there's anything to mine. Nope, okay. Let's just say hello to this dude again. Yeah, I've built a trash vac. Did we check out your container? Yep, we did. Let's destroy that so that I know. Anything we can scan? Nope. Right. So we were heading to the stock market over there. Have I talked to Tracy recently? I haven't. Yeah, I probably should. I haven't spoken to Tracy since the start. I think since it said, do you want to do the tutorial? And I said, skip. Ah, okay, we're near the stock market. Craft stock and sell them at the stock market. Check the stock market tab in our suit inventory to see what we can sell at current market prices. Sellable items also have a green price tag in our inventory. Prices change over time, so sell high, but take care. Prices may drop if you flood the market. Okay. Well, we can sell the pumpkins. Nothing here to scan though. Right, let's just see how we're doing. The guy did want us to sell some steel at the stock market. I think we've explored everything. Did you know in space no one can hear you, Nag? Right, so I think we've explored everything, and I think we've been back to everything as well. What about that? Is that the thin bit of wreckage? Yeah. That there was nothing on. I think the only thing we've not been back to is the enemy asteroid. No, we went back there as well. Yeah, I think we've been back to everything now. Okay. Yeah, let's have a quick chat with Tracy again. Giving you everything you need to get started. Scavenge, recycle and fulfill your stock orders before you reach the Scav Corp hub in your final quadrant. Good luck. I want to sell 5 steel. I have to access my lockers to do that one. There's my iron. Let's make 10 steel. And atomizer. Yep, we've got some scrap. Right, so we need an assembler to make a microchip. The microchip can make the turrets. No cheese for you, Bernie, except for some delicious sparkling cheese water. Is it time? That we started automating some stuff so we could start selling some stuff. I don't have a way to sell anything, do I, without actually flying there? Oh, we can sell corn. We could easily flood the market with corn. Can I advise something, since I'm afraid you might sort of soft lock yourself? Sure. No pip witches. Fraudulent condiment. We had sandwiches for tea tonight. I like sandwich night. We took a walk out because the weather was lovely today. Cold, but like really nice and sunny, and the sky was all pretty colours. So we went to the corner shop. Get a jump drive, since you need to move to a new sector with fresh asteroids. Get that blueprint and fabricate it before anything else at this point. But that's not really a soft lock, is it? Because I can always earn enough to do the rest. I think that's more of an efficiency thing, isn't it? I'll take your advice on it, but I don't feel as though that was really required. Who made those sandwiches, though? Just kidding. We all know it was me. It was me. We're not turning sandwiches into pipwitches. What would you burn through to get the credits for it? Didn't realise it was that cheap to buy. Corn. I mean, we can make masses of corn. You need to properly water pips in space so they make good compost for your plants. Oh, of course, though, the corn doesn't... I was thinking the corn gives us one-to-one return of seeds. It doesn't, does it? So we do need to keep on using materials. Yeah. Let's just pop up to the stock market. And go sell this steel. Okay. Sell that. Exchange that. Now, I don't think that guy who told us to sell the steel really wants to speak to us again, but... Where was he? That was him there, I think. The lack of damage colliding at high velocity is practical indeed. Imagine doing that in Kerbal Boom program. All right. I have sold steel at the stock market. And yeah, as I thought, he didn't actually want to speak to me again, but just in case. Right, let's head back to our rig. Just want to make sure I've definitely 100%ed this area. Kerbal Explosions program. Speaking of which, whatever happened to KSP 2? Bad things. Controversial bad things. Wanderer, hello. You've lit the brake to Kerbal down from 100 meters per second. To 0 before they lived. Shouldn't it be a commodities market unless you're trading steel bars for shares in steel co? It should be, yes. Actually, stock. I'm just thinking, doesn't the original definition of the stock market include, like stock includes commodities. Commodities is a type of stock. Stock included commodities and shares? Yes, I am experiencing friction speed loss in open space. It's a sort of Scavco company store. Yeah. And Silas, hello. Actually, there would be better. Inertial dampener built into the suit. Aha. Side effect of its protective effect when slamming into a platform at 20 meters per second. Okay, so right, got nothing needs atomizing. Jump drive fuel and power. 30 iron and 10 aluminium. Well, we'll get one of those fabricated. And we'll need some jump drive fuel to go with it. An entity base qubit. I don't have one of those. Is that the thing? Got an entity nano fragment. I have a feeling I've missed something. Because I've got a blue key pass and an entity nano fragment. I don't have the thing to make the fuel for the jump drive. Oh, I have tried putting the fragment in the atomizer. Pack, hello! Well, try again. Okay, it's done it this time. I'd done that before. There we go. Do you ever request a key for Farthest Frontier? Or do you just need to buy it for me? I can't remember if I did or not. Hang on. Let me just have a quick look, see if it's on Keymailer. No, am I spelling it wrong? You just know I love Banished, and it's literally everything you would have loved about Banished, but just more. Would have been from Crate Entertainment. Me as the keeper of the keys. Alright, we'll jump to a new sector. And then I'll do all the things I actually want to do. Okay, do I... let's get out here. Scav Corp grants your jump drive subspace access to a series of designated salvage sectors. You can plot your destination when you activate the drive, but take care once you jump, there's no going back. Make sure you've done everything you want to do before you go. Yeah, I think I'm happy. Jump drive fuel. Okay. Do I not need to tell it where to go? Initiate. Oh, we looked at this map before. So, we were in the drop zone. I'm more tempted to go to an asteroid cluster than the shipyards. Yeah, asteroid cluster, so we can go to the shipyards afterwards. Yeah, so as long as there is an entity base, we should be able to get jump drive fuel. I think we'll go to Zekbro. Start jump. View! Nice. Oh, this place is very orange. Congratulations on your first successful jump. As you progress, Scav Corp sends you stock orders to fulfill at stock markets. Check your goals to see what they need. You can see how to make stock by looking in the blueprints menu in the stock tabs. Stock orders persist between jumps. You may need to jump salvage sector in order to get the resources you need. Okay. Just have guns out ready in case. Squids, an unknown. That's the Entity Nano Factory. We've got a different asteroid type up there. That's got a jelly entity. Carbonite asteroid with a dude on it waving at us. Which has got biters on it. Ice asteroid. I see biter entity. Oh, there's a guy waving at us from there as well. Silicate asteroid there. Alright, let's have a quick look at the holographic map. Oh! Someone should say hello to the people in chat. Oh, did I miss people in chat? Gwillem, hello. Gwillem's been playing Dark Souls 3. How was your stream, Gwillem? Let me just get rid of my map. If I go to... Let's just escape a second. Let's see what I missed in chat. Beneath Saturn's rings that look like that up close. Get a key for worshippers of Cthulhu 2 cell. What will ban me for life if Sal ends up playing worshippers of Cthulhu, even if it's not your fault. Yeah, long running joke about Warped and her fondness for tentacles. Yeah, but only consenticles. How's the Dark Souls speed running? So yeah, we can put thrusters on our ship. We can turn it into a ship instead of a base, instead of just jumping from one place to another. Randomizing, not speedrunning. Very crashy last stream. Tech issues, hopefully temporary. All Silver Knights is a blast. I've never played Dark Souls. I watched a little bit of somebody's video of one. I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. Alright, goals. Investigate 4 signals, destroy an entity base, sell 10 glass, sell 10 plastic, and use the industrial quadrip permit in the jump drive. Let's see, how are we on jetpack fuel? I actually could do with topping up a bit. Okay, make me another 10 jetpack fuel because we've got a lot of jetpacking to do. Let's eat a corn. We'll swap the repair gun out for the moment. Put away some of this stuff. Okay, we've got plenty of ammo. We've still got the blue key pass. We want our mirror face. Right, let's choose where to go first. That place looks closest. There's a squid there I need to deal with. And strange obelisk. Mysterious monolith. Okay. Oops, we'll deal with you in just a second. We got an archaeologist here. Salutations, I say. Have you come across any mysterious monoliths around here? Yeah, funny enough. We've encountered several of them out here in the Outer Reach, but we don't know a blasted thing about them. Relics of a bygone age, some say. We've observed that they manifest some sort of alien rune stone upon contact. If I can get my hands on one of those green rune stones, I'm sure I can find out more about where those monoliths come from. Okay. So if we go to... Oh. Plenty to mine on here. We'll get the mere bot going as soon as I'm pretty sure that nothing else is going to attack us. Because I don't know whether or not they'll attack the mere bot. Okay, we've done a circuit. I still need to look at that crate. Let's have a look at the monolith. The stone hums beneath our hands. We look down and see a green runestone shimmer into existence. Pick it up and store it for later. Okay, it's a shame that guy didn't just walk over here. It was behind you all along. Let's take all. And we'll destroy the container. Hey, guy. A green runestone extraordinary. May I borrow this for further study? I need as many as possible. Okay. Payment. A succulent blueprint to our suit. You can fabricate that in your rig. Make the place more homely. Can't get that in the shops, you know. Yeah, sure. Okay. Never mind such mundane matters. You must keep a lookout for more green runestones. I need as many as possible for my studies. Hope to see you soon. Okay. Very good. Right. Let's launch the Meerbot. Where'd he go? Mia, where'd you go? Oh god, this is like the real Mia. Mia, what are you working on? Oh, mining drone over there. As a huge archaeologist, indeed. Needs a lot of those green runestones, so he probably did go to the monolith. He gave him one. He knew that if you went to it, you give it. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, we need some sleep. That means they're probably going to attack us any minute. This is quite the fruitful asteroid. Yeah, I figured we could both mine on the same rock. Oh, what's that? Fancy thing, copper nugget. Oh, right. Mia's done his job. Just have a quick check and see if... Nope, don't think there was anything... I'm going to get too close and it's going to pull me in. Okay, we're home. Right, let's get ready for things attacking us. Get some sleep. Right, I want to put you up there. Jetpack fuel up there. Oh, something that slows down time. 2 oxygens and a tomato. That's a curiosity. Okay. So jetpack fuel stocks stacks in 20s. Right, get that lot atomizing. That ice asteroid, is that the next place we want to go? Alright, just hold back a second. Because there's a biter orbiting it. There it is. Just see if we can spot anything else of danger. We'll talk to the guy in a minute. Oh, we've been promoted to level 3. Oh, Bernie says, I'm actually working on developing my first own video game. Basically, go back in time, equipped with nothing but a gun to kill Adam and Eve. It's a first-person shooter. Oh, dear me. Hello, you. The cosmos is so big, but also so small. It really makes you think. What was I saying last time? Oh yeah, nature grows. You should do that. Did you plant that corn seed yet? Here, take this farm cube. It'll help you along. And hey, if you don't need this one, no worries. Just atomize it. It's on the house. But you're going to need a water gun too, man. You craft one of those, right? Yeah, we crafted one of those. Thank you very much for your kind donation to the cause. Right, Mia. Go. Be selling space weed next. Hey, I saw that. He just tried to shoot my toes. Mia was like, if you walk in front of my space laser one more time. I prefer it when we're doing larger chunks because that way I get to spend some time just looking at chat. There's some stairs to walk up, so I presume there's something of interest there. Ice rock, huh? Yeah, ice rock indeed. You got to develop the game in a week, leaving Sunday out to contemplate your work. Space hockey with a spherical rink. Okay, is Mia done? Yeah. Right, where was the thing with the stairs? Here we go. I'm going to guess that there's something up here. Oh my god, that's really hard to walk up. Okay, we'll jetpack it up there. Huh, it's a landing pad. Nothing shootable though. Okay, well, we got some stuff from here. I think that's going to be our next one. Guns to the ready. There's a few things on here. Oh, there's an unknown something there. Hang on a second. Let's just stop. Right, nothing's within shooting range. So, oh, I need to eat. Whoops, okay. A tadpole entity. Okay. Let's make it an endangered animal. They're all hiding around the other side of the asteroid now. Just let myself drift towards this asteroid. The gravity will eventually pull us in. There we go. Okay, I think that's everything. Keep guns to the ready just in case. Corn goes there. We got a green key pass. Corn. Oh, okay, so corn probably stacks to 20 as well, does it? Right, we can put the jetpack fuel there now. And... oh, did it already restack the corn in there? Right, okay. Did I see... we got another med pack as well. Right, Mabel. Go, go, Mabel. Stairs are around there somewhere. Knew it wasn't good enough to be sent to the pungeon. If you really want to be adventurous, attach thrusters to the star, execute a slingshot manoeuvre around the galaxy's central black hole towards outer space, embarking on a journey towards the final frontier. Take a moment to rename the star Enterprise. No idea why. Sounds good. Is that instead of Go Go Gadget? Yeah, indeed. Go Go Gadget, Mabel. Let me just grab those bits of bodies. Oh, I think Mia's stuck on. Mia, do you need me to come and get you? Nice out. Right, there's a platform there we want to get up onto. Okay, yep, Mia's finished scanning. He thinks we've got everything. Okay, can we walk up the stairs? Nothing exciting up here, is there? Yeah, that's the empty one. Okay, didn't see anything that looked like it had a hatch cover or anything on it. I think we got all of the alien parts. Oh, hang on. This looks like it might have a hatch cover on it. Certainly does. That was a beam converter we just picked up. Piece of wiring in there. Okay, right, yeah, I think we've got everything here. Where are we in context of the other planets and things? We haven't been to that one. Tempted to head back to our space rig and do a little bit of building work there, though. Some of the trash bits are interesting. Toasters and bathtubs, for example. Ah. Oh yeah, that's my living quarters. Got no gravity on the roof blocks. Okay, no gravity on, or very limited gravity on those. There's a piece of scrap up there. Got it. Right. Silicate, scrap, entities, ice, aluminium, comfy pilot seat, a beam converger, wiring, airlock hatch, and carbonite rock. Yes, atomise all of those. Yeah, I'd like to start automating so that I don't have to pick things up and then sort them into the lockers. I would also like to sort out some guns and reorganise my base a bit. I'd like a load of base blocks. Three iron cubits, and I don't have a huge amount of iron cubits to spare. Night hello says, hey everybody. It's my favourite pun buddy. Okay, so what I want to do is build myself a ceiling on top of there. We'll just swap out the mere head for the moment. Oh, what? We can't build above the roof? What if we go one higher? Ah, okay, so we can do that. Oh, okay. I'm prepared. This is not the best place to stand. I'd still prefer to be on the bottom where I've got gravity all around and to protect my jump drive. Can we just scan you? Ow! Oops. There we go. Okay, any more for any more? Didn't it? Yep, there is something just... Oh no, I think that was... Come on in. Alright, we're going to have to go and get these things. Nope, nope, got it. Alright, let's go get the repair gun. Might keep the packing gun on me as well for the moment. Okay, I'd like a few more of those. Come on, stand up. There we go. Yeah, getting round to an internal corner is a bit tricky. Your New Year's resolution is going great. You went to the gym this morning and you've already lost £10. Seriously, I've no idea where I misplaced those dumbbells. The jump drive I was going to put inside. I just plunked it on the surface in the first instance. That's why I brought my unpack tool, in fact, so I could pack that up. So yeah, I like Oak Tree's idea of having a hole in the floor. And having an underside. What I'm thinking is we have a factory on one side of the base, and then living and navigation on the other side. So this side of the base will be where my jump drive and my blueprints and all of those sorts of things, and all the production will go on the other side. Might put the atomizer, keep the atomizer in here. Don't know. We'll see how it goes when automation's a thing. Oh, we're tired. Let's just get some sleep. Go atomize anything that needs atomizing. While I figure out, and I'm going to need more base cubes. I also need to eat. Put the base cubes on there for the moment. I'm thinking I might rearrange how I've got a lot of this stuff attached. Because I'd like to do away with these internal corners. As far as I'm aware, the only thing I can't move is Tracy. I've never tried moving Tracy. Yeah, so this is the one block that I can't shift. So I think I'd like to bring that indoors. Yeah, you did your last rebuild around Tracy. That's exactly what I was thinking. Right. I'm going to... I want to move my farm cubes. I'm going to water the corn. One of these lockers. Right, how much space have I got in my inventory? A bit. Right, pack up the bits of base cubes that we're not using right at this moment. And yeah, I'm even going to take this down that I've just put up there. I'm going to redesign this entire base. Come on, stand up. Stand up. There we go. Yeah, nasty inside corners, indeed. You did post some pictures. Yeah, I saw your build. I don't know if I'm going to need to move my solar array, so I'll leave it there for the time being. Do I have any corn on this side? I do. Right, so Tracy is we're going to move the house so that Tracy's inside the house. So we'll move the house to incorporate Tracy. And then I want to put the bit of the house that is roofed, I'm going to make smaller. Okay, that'll be grown pretty fast. You got machines for storage automated, storage machines not so much. What I'm just contemplating is whether I want to put my... Let's see, it's easy. I can place things down and then decide. So this wall here, I'm just wondering whether I place that wall there, which has no gravity, up against the solar panels here. Not touching them. We still want to keep all sides exposed. But since there's not much gravity there, am I worried about having... would it bother me to not have gravity on this side when there's not much gravity around there? Or do I want to put cubes along here so that I can walk on that side? No, I think what we'll do is we'll concentrate the windows on the side with the solar. Right, is the corn ready to pick? Right, that's the corn all dealt with. Right, let's transfer the bed over to this area. So we need the windows. And the doors. I'm not sure how big I'm going to make this bit. Might even pull it in closer to Tracy. Which means pulling the solar in as well. Because we end up with... yeah, an area that's not gravity useful. Let's take down the roofs and floors and things here. Hope I packed up my bed then. Okay, all the machines are going to go on the other side. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see what we can take out of my inventory. There's my bed. Right, let's put some base blocks around Tracy. Oh, what's that? An orb entity. Okay, but it's not a piece of scrap I'm missing. So we can wait on that. So my bed and Tracy and eventually the lockers. I'll have to move the lockers later. Are going to be inside a little small house. What's floating overhead? Let's have you... next to Tracy there. Just a little small house, not a big small one. Yeah, indeed. Just a little small house. How close are you getting? Okay. So the door in this case. It's going to be a 6x2 house, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, I need to eat. That's fine. Do you cringe at very unique? Oh, no, that's the wrong place. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. And the door will be there. We're definitely going to be covering the back area there with blocks. So might as well take these windows, put them at the side. Where did those blocks just go? Did I just throw them away? I did. If you block them in, do you need walls? No, it's just I've got them. So it's like, we need a roof. And I'm not sure how close we can put a roof corner. Yeah. Okay, so pick those up. We'll have to put a gap at the back. Q is the perfect word in English. The letter Q followed by a line of silent vowels. Where are you trying to build that? I know what's going on. the walls are the wrong way around. Okay. I hadn't realised these had insides and outsides to them. I had realised that they had different colours to them. I didn't realise what the colours signified. Okay, so the grey needs to be on the outside. That's the wrong way around. No. I don't know whether that's white facing or grey facing. Right, that's definitely white facing. Then I want the bits of wall. There we go, roof edge. Okay, I shouldn't need any more roof, so I'll probably just atomise the rest of the roof. We'll just put plain wall at the back here. Maybe if you put the roof in first, it makes it easier for the thing to detect. Possibly. Kind of might put my bed in that corner again though. Okay, so we've got a functioning room, so the bed's functioning again. I might end up swapping those windows there for a wall because I think we'll be boxing that in. I don't know what I'll be doing coming down. Yeah, I know there's stair blocks. Oh, I can build there. Right next to the roof. Oh, I can build there? It wasn't letting me build right next to the roof before. I need to pick up my blueprint thingy. So I can't build directly on top of the roof, but I can build right next to it. Oh, okay, that makes life a bit easier. Oh, that was because I had the walls the wrong way round. Yeah. Oops. Not there. I'll be pulling away that row. Oh, at least I can get some rest. Let's do that before anybody attacks. Right, what I'd like to do is to get the stuff, the lockers inside. I just don't know if I've got enough space in my inventory for that yet. No, I can't take all. Need to place down something else first. And something else as well. Just place that down somewhere. I'm not so keen on that viewpoint. Can we get inside? There we go. Okay, put inside the qubits first. It's Pack Rat coming in with a raid. Hello, Pack. You refer to those qubits as elemental materials in your notes. Pack was playing Ender Lilies, Quietus of the Nights. Is that a Minecraft story kind of mod? Come on, give me... Wrong thing. Wolfan, hello, hello. More of a Metroidvania? Right, I'm rebuilding my base at the moment. And I've got kind of half an idea in mind. Right, just move things up in my inventory a bit. Yeah, half an idea. I've got half an idea. Yeah, Mia's automated his shout-outs, indeed. I think Mia got upset about the fact that people were beating him to doing shout-outs when he was playing Vintage Story, so we automated it. That's what I'm assuming. I can't be sure. Right, so I've got space for, all the things in my inventory now. So now I can pull down everything that I don't need. Need to keep this lock connected for the moment. I could replace those windows for walls because I'm going to want to, I think, I am going to put some stuff out here and box around them. Sounds a little Mirish indeed. Uh-oh, okay. Ready to defend. Guns. Oh, there's still a bit of scrap from the last time. Let's just eat some food. You seem to be within reach. It's an orb entity. Oh, who's attacking? You. Come on, bring that scrap in. Oh, you're close. Right, everything else up there's a bit far away. Right, I think we got all of the loot. And I should have my repair gun on me. Okay, nothing else needs repairing. Let's get back to the building works. Oh, no, there is another bit. This is where I want to be putting down the sockets. I could shrink the top. That's going to give me internal corners again though. So I don't need it to be this high here. It's only while it's over that roof there. It would save me quite a lot of materials though. Which makes it easier to expand. Oh, Oak Tree's off to bed. Good night, Oak Tree. And some guys here. Hello. Right, the jump drive. Is going to go there next to the window. Let's see. The blueprint shop doesn't need to be on a power thing, but we'll put it there for the time being. And then the other thing we want on this floor is the power console. Okay, let's move the rest of this stuff. Actually, before I put more up there, I'm gonna want to protect the stuff that I'm gonna be placing down here. So let's start by getting a bit of a wall in. Okay, right, now I want to move this stuff here. Okay. Right, so this stuff is gonna go here. Ted's got the legendary dojis. Right, we want the support cubes and the solar. So we want a support cube here. then solar, then support cube, then solar. Can we? Yep, there we go. Let's do the ones on this side first. Okay, got 3 of these left. No, we will put that there. Oh, yeah. I do still have more of these left. There we go. Oops. They've ended up in an internal corner. Right, there we go. Right, so this is going to be my factory floor. Let's make sure when I take my jetpack off. There we go. That'll land on the right floor. So here we want... I think we'll have the atomizer here for now. Furnace there. Fabricator there. Have the chem forge there and the biotank there. Right, let's just see what we need to atomize. Yep, bunch of scrap and some entities. Get those atomized. Also, the roof panels. We don't need those anymore. going to keep 2 farm cubes, so I'm going to atomize the rest. What does it take to make a wall? Do we get everything back? Yeah, I think we do. So we'll get rid of the spare wall. Right, the garden blocks. One there, one there. For now. Just wondering, I saw something in the blueprint thing. An up-only base cube. It's cheaper on iron, and that would be quite useful. Yeah, I think we'll buy that. Because a lot of these, like, I'm never going to walk on this ceiling. And I'm not going to walk on those walls. So all of the bits that are in the middle, I could replace those that take 5 iron with ones that just take 3 iron. And then just have the ones that are on walkable edges. That seems like a good idea. So, let's see. First of all, then, if I pack up those 2 and that one. Okay, and then go to the fabricator. And tell you I want 5 of those. Okay, do we know which way's up? um, that way? Yeah. You've changed again. And again. Right, I have no idea which ones I've replaced though. The roof above the house. It's just the middle one. Okay, I think it was those ones I replaced. I can't tell just by looking at it. Nope. Yeah, that was a base cube. Right, let's make a few more of those. Oh, I need to eat. Okay, that's this side done. I think I already did that side. Which side's my floor? Right, so this is wall. That was a base cube. Okay, so all of those could be these ones. just need to tell him which way up. Am I picking those up? Because I'm walking on the wall at the moment. Okay, let's just make sure we can walk over all of those. Yep. Okay, that's the side we've done already. Still need to work on that side. Don't need to do the side with the solar cube. And I've already done this one. Okay. Right. So now we just make our way back over here. Oh, we're tired. Okay, we'll carry on with this in a moment. Which side is my floor? The side below your feet. Oh, they're about to launch an attack. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to land on that bit. Okay, where are they? Oh, there's one of them. Let's see if we can pull your bits in before they go too far. Okay, I think they've finished their attack. Right, the manufacturer. Hang on. Go get that bit. Okay, yep, some scrap and some entities. Fabricate some more of those up-onlys. Looks like that's a proper cube. Yeah, and these ones can be up-onlys now. There we go. For now, though, I'm just going to use what we've got left, and then we'll go out exploring. Bit of scrap up there. Right, let's see what's going on with my inventory and stuff. I'm going to need to make some more corn seeds soon. Plant up some more corn. But yeah, I'd like these lockers eventually to be just for my personal storage, not to contain all the stuff. Jetpack fuel. Right, mining laser comes with us. Gun comes with us. Food, jetpack fuel, and med packs. Yeah, those keys go down the bottom of the inventory. I've got some scrap that I need to do something with. Okay, so we can't fit you and we can't fit you. We're about in that one. I'm going to need to make some more storage, but I don't really want to make the small locker storage. I want to make the big stuff that we can automate to. Alright, it's probably not much over there apart from the bad dudes. We haven't scanned that one. Oops. Ah, there's carbonite there. Right, okay, so that's the direction we want to be heading in. Right, guns at the ready. Alcerus, hello! Now let's come to a stop. It's too far away at the moment. I'm surprised we're not within gravity range. There we go. Right, we'll say hello to the dude in a moment. Just run around, pick up the stuff and see if there was any other bad guys. Okay, there's the two entity things that we shot. There was a case just there. Don't mind if I do. So, tomatoes reduce my hunger and increase my critical hit. Pumpkins increase our HP. Ah, we got a credit wallet. Well, let's... Did I just throw that on the floor? I did. Hello dude. The junker. Well, thought I'd see you again. I have a buyer who's looking for 15 mineral quadrant data discs. Make it worth your while. Only to be found in derelict freighters. Shipyards are the best place to look. Okay. Right, I don't think there's anything dangerous. Let's get our mere bot on the go. Whoa, what happened there? Extrian, hello. You sure you saw Josh from Let's Game Outplay this a while ago? His gameplay's all shitposting, however, he deliberately tries to break the game. Yeah, I watch Let's Game It Out. Yeah, does things in the least efficient way possible. Okay, it's found everything there was to find. So that's where we came from. Right, there's an unexplored. There's a lot of bad guys over there, so we might want to approach this with some caution. I just saw an unknown. A coolant chamber. Didn't realise there was a zoom. Okay, only saw 2 jellies. How's my inventory? Still got slots. Okay, there's another platform over there. Ah. Okay, maybe it's time to head back. Take my full inventory and go and do something with it. Let me just see if I got room for... No, we'll head out and... Well, I've got room for ice. I'm just worried I'll launch my mirror ball and then I've got nowhere to put him back afterwards. So which planet was that? That's 2807. Marinara's back. Is air brake really the right term considering you're in the vacuum of space? We've explored that, but there's an orb entity that's buzzing around it. There we go. Face plant. Just walk round until we see the greenery. Actually, it's the other side I need to be on because we need to go. Drop stuff in the manufactory. Walking on the roof here. I thought it wouldn't let me walk on the roof. That's the whole purpose of having one side up. There we go. A mere ball? So much shenanigans have you done to me? I'm British. Well, look at item number 6 on my hotbar. Yeah, I've got. Oh, that just looked like that machine just spat something into Mia's eye. Yeah, we've got this thing. It's a mining ball, mining sphere, but it looks like a Mia head. And yeah, we release it, and it goes away and mines things for us. There isn't anything around here to mine, but Sally, are you using Mia's children as weapons? Well, not as weapons exactly. Oh, corn's gone up again. Yeah, we'll make some corn in a bit. Right, but yeah, I think I've had as much of this as I'm going to play tonight. I can play a few hours of it, but eventually the 3D physics kind of starts to get to my head a bit. I'll let the atomizer finish doing its thing so that I'm not finishing with stuff on the floor. Calling it a night? Bit early. Might switch over to some Timberborn. Always more booms to be had, indeed. Oh, right, it's done its thing. So, yeah, let's save that here. And we shall quit out of that. Nag, nag. We'll boot up some Timberborn for a bit of a relaxing finish. Let's just change over. Timberborn. Right, give it a chance to fear my nagging cell. Not sure if I actually press the OK button or whether I just clicked on the window and then clicked out the window. Oh, should have gone to settings and turned up the music. So I'm just at the point with my build where I'm about to capture the water again. Sakatira, hello! Says more. Capture the water. Yeah. Did I crash or show another save? Oh, just loaded it. So, yeah, we've been playing Space Trash Scavenger. And 5 hours of that is enough that my head starts to get a little bit motion sensitive. I'm really enjoying it though, especially, I mean, for a first-person game and one that involves shooting. I'm actually really enjoying it. But yeah, we've played 5 hours of it, and it's time for me to play something where my view's not changing frequently. So yeah, we're just loading up the main, the game I've been playing all over Christmas and stuff. This is my what I've been doing while we weren't here. Yeah, little chill game time to wind down indeed. So we're playing the Helix Mountain, although it's a spiral, not a helix. And I've been working my way, here we go, from the edge of the map. I'll just change the settings, put the sound back on. So I play with the sound off. About there. And usually with a YouTube video or something playing in the background. So yeah, let's show everybody what's been going on. We'll go, so the water source is in the middle of the mountain at the top there. And here is where the water leaves the map. So it's coming down this channel towards us. And we had a sort of little beaver village set up down here. Let's go around this corner. So the water comes down this channel and then falls down. I've set up this slow relief valve system. That's all. So this is where they're currently living, is here. We've got all the industry that we need here. All the farms we need here. This is all of the terraforming type stuff. Bad water stuff, because there's a bad water area there. So the water drops down here. There's another bad water source inside there. Another fresh water source inside there. Was the map on the edge always that thin, or did I dig it all the way out? I dug it all the way down. So the water comes down here. And then comes down here. And then comes down here. And down here. Now each time that we turn a corner, the land height is going up one step. And this is where we're up to now. And what happened was, after a few corners had gone in, the water, because we're playing it on hard mode, we only get 6 days of water. 6 days of fresh water. The rest is either drought or bad water, and the bad water gets fed off the map. So 6 days of water doesn't actually give us a large quantity. And so if there's a large lake like this area here to fill, it won't get enough water to be able to top all of this up, and then get back into the canal system. So what was happening in this corner here was a very deep corner. So the water wasn't raising itself up high enough to get into the canal system. It was leaking into this area here and building a big lake instead. So the natural flow of the water is blocked at various points by the pathways and the walls and things. Now, what's going to happen here is we've just extended this wall here and this wall here to the point where the water is starting to make it into this canal. So once we seal off this, we're starting to get to the point where the water isn't going to leak, at least for a while. So anyway, let's let the little beavers do their thing. I need to turn the game up to hear the music. There we go. So yeah, all of this water, instead of coming down into this cube here, that'll all get pushed along here instead. And then we want to lower the channel around here. And then box in a bit here. But I'll let them, this bit here is probably the most significant bit, because of the quantity of water that a small bit of wall will deal with. Yes, square spiral mountain, indeed. Once we've got the water running properly again, I can start playing around with where the beavers live. So they're kind of trapped at the moment. There's only one point on the map where I can guarantee them water and food and trees. Or enough water and food and trees. Won't you get such water issues every corner you turn? Maybe pre-fill, increased ground height, some... Not sure where you'll end up in the centre. Very high up. Yeah, indeed. Because the natural height of the map is high in the centre anyway, or high as you get towards the centre. And then there was a low bit, and then a lumpy bit. And around the edge, it was all kinds of varieties of height. Around the edge, some bits were really high, like here and there was really high. But there was a ring around in the centre. Or between the edge and the centre, there was a low point. And then the centre's high and the edge was a mixture of high and low. So it's this issue with us going round the corners and raising the height. As we creep towards the centre, it'll become less of an issue. I mean, it will become more of an issue in the future, sure. Yeah, it depends on how steep we go, how many blocks up per corner. Just one. Every time we go around a corner, we go up one block. So from one go round to the next go round, there's a 4-step because it's gone round 4 corners. Oh, Wolfhand's got some chores you need to get done early in the week because you're busy all Sunday. Do you know, that's 30 blocks wide, 4 rings, so just 16 blocks upish. Yeah. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm not sure at the centre exactly how. So yeah, definitely 4 steps. Did we defeat the taxman? No, waiting on the taxman to send me a letter now. The taxman totally foxed us with that. So I thought we had all our ducks in a row to get the taxes in. And it's a really complicated year for us. Usually taxman's dead straightforward. We've got all our expenses, all of our income, all in one place. We just put it on a spreadsheet, work out the numbers, put the numbers on the form, and yeah, they make it really easy to do your own business taxes. So it's only if you're earning enough money that it's worth paying an accountant to find ways so that you don't have to pay as much tax. But we're earning little enough that we can find enough ways to not have to pay taxes. So there's no point in paying an accountant to find ways to avoid taxes. I am wholly in favour of paying taxes, just not when I need to spend the money on the house, not when I'm poor. I was wholly in favour of paying taxes when I have money to spare. And why is there a kink in the wall? Because there's a thing down there that we had to build around. And I'm going to put a little bridge across there once I spend a bit of time to just reinforce at the back. So yeah, there's so much to do this year because we've moved from England to Scotland during the financial year, so we've changed our tax basis. If you had the money to hire an accountant, you'd probably be fine just paying the tax. They need the help right now. Yeah, that's it. I'm in favour of paying taxes and getting services rather than not paying taxes and not getting services. But yeah, right now, paying 0 tax is about my fair share. But yeah, we took on, Mia came on as a partner. So instead of being self-employed, I'm now in a partnership. So we had to set the business up as a partnership and then change our statuses so that we're both partners. Next year round a lot simpler? Yeah. Next year round it'll be a lot more simple. And also I sold a house last year, which wasn't my main residence. So I had to report it for capital gains. And because it was my main residence for part of the time, some of it was exempt from tax because you don't pay capital gains tax on a house that you've been living in. Like if you sell your house, you don't have to pay gains on it. But if it's not your main residence, then it's an asset that you've sold and you pay capital gains on that. So I had to pay capital gain. I had to work out the capital gains on the house that I sold, which meant working out all of the costs so that I could work out what the gains were. And then when I submitted that to the taxman, when you have to report that. Yeah, the glorified storage locker, exactly. Yeah. So when the thing is that glorified storage locker had gone up in value hugely. I sold it for something like 5 times what I bought it for. But I'd spent a fair bit of money on it to make it, to stop it from tumbling down. Like it'd been re-roofed and rewired and stuff in the past. It had a bathroom fitted. So that was a wreck of a house like this one that we're in now. It just wasn't anywhere near as nice. And it was cheaper to buy and cheaper to fix. I think we've probably spent as much on our Scottish cottage already. Probably somewhere in that region compared to everything that I paid on the the Salford storage locker. But I lived in it for, I think it was just under half the time I owned it. So for that period of time, it was exempt. And there's some allowable time, like you're allowed some time after it becomes empty. I think it's 9 months one side, 2 years another side, something like that. I forget. But anyway, I'd put all of the details in. I had to report it and pay any tax a month after, like within a month of selling it. So I did that, went onto the taxman's site, and they run you through a really basic set of questions to find out what formula they need to apply. And it's just things like, is the asset a house? Is it a residence? Yes. Was it a main residence? Partly. Did you buy it or was it gifted to you? Did you sell it or did you gift it to someone? Just questions like that. Really easy questions to answer. Went through that, answered them all. It came up with a sum and said, you owe this much tax. And it was about 2,000. And that was what I'd worked out was around about the right amount. And so I said, yep, that sounds about right to me. So I paid the 2,000-ish. But then when I'm doing my personal taxes this year, I have to report on any capital gains that I've made during the year, and then report any tax that I've already paid on my capital gains, because every time you sell an asset, you have to report and pay the tax on that asset at that time. And so now I'm doing a summary of all of the assets that I sold, which was the one. But I've not done this before, where I've had to do a tax return to report on stuff that I've already paid taxes on. And when I put all the figures in, it asks the questions a different way around because it's coming at it from a different point of view. And it's now stepping outside of the area where the taxman tries to make it easy for you. Because the the taxman really does try to make it easy for you. It's actually really good. I'm very impressed with how much the taxman has simplified. If I print off my tax return, I've filled in the equivalent as a sole trader, just me as a self-employed person, like my last year's taxes. I've filled in the equivalent of about 3 pages. But if I print off the whole form, it's about 40 odd pages. But the taxman just works out that none of it's relevant to you, and just the way that it's presented to you is so simplified, so easy. It's very good. But it's only when you start getting into some of the things that the average sole trader isn't involved with. Like the average small business isn't involved in selling assets, and usually there's accountants involved. So it moves out of that simplified language and detailed explanations into stuff which is, they expect you to know what you're doing and what you've done. And so I put in all the figures, and the taxman said, we think we owe you £1,000. We think you've overpaid by 1,000 according to what you've just filled in. It's like, okay, I've filled something in wrong. Because I'm pretty sure that the taxman doesn't owe me 1,000. I'm pretty sure I didn't overpay. I think I've just filled something in wrong. And there's just so many things this year with our taxes, so many changes. I'm convinced we're going to get audited on it. We get pulled in by the taxman to explain what we've done, because there's nothing straightforward about our taxes this year. It's like, well, hey, if they want to pay you, who are you to argue? Yeah, but I think it's an error on my part. And like I say, I'm pretty sure that they'll end up auditing us on this anyway. I'm balanced on a step stool, holding the phone out the window to pass the reception. But damned if I lose my streak. Oh dear. I guess Felix's internet's down. I'm guessing that Valek doesn't have video or voice, but just chat. Can you tell Valek I said hi if he can't hear me? And I'm curious as to why is he in this situation? You have extreme audio degradation, but audio is coming through. Sal says hi and lol. What's happening, Valek? What's happening? Who's done this terrible thing to you? Did that about a month ago. Caught the last 3 minutes of a stream and saved the streak at 2 a.m. And Valek's helping his grandma with her computer in the boonies of the state. Yeah, bringing the phone back in to type. 4-hour drive, lots of email fun. Oh dear. Yeah, such a good grandbaby, indeed. Oh, good luck, Falik. So yeah, that's one taxman issue that I'd have carried on and just worked it out, except the taxman caught us on another thing, which is a bit more a bit more difficult to deal with, and that is setting up the partnership. Was not terribly straightforward. Actually, I won't put that in there, because again, it's not something that the average self-employed person does. So, we got water coming in. Aha. Yeah, this is where it's going to try and make it down the canal now. So instead of filling up this big square, it's just got to fill in this little square. Get married, get tax breaks. Stake maintenance achieved, and God damn, it's cold, have fun. Streak maintenance. Oh, good luck, Falik. I'm glad you made your streak again. Okay, let's see how far we get. Will it make it through here? This channel here has never seen water. Still having to fill up a lot here. Yeah, so registering the partnership was that bit was okay for me to do. Registering me as a partner was a pain in the arse. I don't know why that was so difficult. We had to do it on a paper form in the end. Yeah, online it just sends you through loops saying that it's like there's a bit of the system they just haven't finished doing yet. Setting up the partner who's not responsible for reporting. I'm the one who's responsible for reporting. But we got the partnership registered, got its tax number, so that we can report the profits of the partnership. Got me connected as a partner, got me sorted out as a partner. All of that's done. There was a lot of hoops to jump through to do all of that, and thought we had everything set up. Managed to report my share of the profits on the tax system. We reported Mia's share of the profits on the tax system. So all of that bit, easy to do. And then, but then tried to report, try to do all of the reporting for the partnership. Oh, here we go. This has never run before. yeah, tried to do the partnership submission, and it said can't do it through here. Like tried to do it from my account and report it as a business tax, and it said no, I can't do that from here. You need to set up an account for the partnership. So do you want to do that now? Press this button, press the button, and it like filled in some details and things. Said you can't do this unless you got the tax number. And it's like, aha, but I have it. And filled that in. It let me set up the account and everything. And it took a while. Took lots of like proof of ID type stuff. Anti-money laundering hoops to jump through, but did all of that, got through it all. And then at the very end it said, your account's successful. If you want to report your taxes, you'll need to apply to HMRC to set that up on to give you access to the account, to the online account for the partnership. That'll be posted to you within 7 days. Once you've got the code, that'll be posted to you within 7 days. Enter that into this box here and you may proceed. To be fair, the HMRC is a god-awful website. Can't change your name, for example, because you need to ID in the old name. So you have to phone, but the phone just cuts you off. Oh, I've had no problems with phoning HMRC. They've actually been really helpful. Yeah, I've had good dealings with HMRC. I always feel like they're trying to help you do the right thing. But I used to deal with, like the last place that I worked for a while, I was the bookkeeper. And I had to prepare the tax accounts and have we had the taxman come in and physically audit us once a quarter, because we were a large and or complex organisation. I don't know whether we fell under large or complex, probably both. And so, yeah, the taxman actually came and visited and did a physical audit of the paperwork. So, but you know, we were always trying to make sure that everything was above board and everything was right and everything was straight. It was kind of a matter of company pride that they always got a clean bill of health on their audits, and accounts were always signed off really quickly because they were, despite being complex, because they'd taken a high level of transparency over their financials and things. So it was good working for somebody like that. A good experience working with the taxman. Very Inky says, yay, I have homemade bread. Oh my. Also, homemade bread is annoying. Make dough, wait an hour and a half. Punch dough to remove air bubbles. Wait an hour, then you bake the dough. Yeah. I was talking to Mia today about how I share wondrous dream of Mia one day running a German bakery in town. Look, see, it's still flowing. Even though we're into the drought period. It takes a while for the water to flow down, and then this is a slow release valve. So the water is still rising up at this end. I don't know whether we'll get enough water in it to trigger this one as well. Yeah, Mia was saying though that the only problem with him like having a bakery is like how much time he'd have to spend away, and so he wouldn't be able to do much in the way of streaming and it's like because it's always been stuff to do with house renovation that's been keeping him away from that sort of thing. And I was suggesting maybe we open one of those bakeries that's only open once a week. The once a week German bakery. There's all kinds of stuff we'd need, those certificates and things. Sounds like our area doesn't have a huge population, so it might work. Indeed, it's like we don't have a chippy in the village. We have a chippy van that comes once a week. And other days of the week, it's in other villages. We used to have a pizza van that did that. But then they decided to go and... A what now? Chippy van. It's not uncommon. What's that? So you've heard of a fish and chip shop? I'm guessing. It's like a British cafe. Well, no, they don't all have sit down places. It's like an ice cream van, yeah. They look exactly like ice cream vans. But they sell fish and chip. Yeah, a food truck that specialises in fried fish and chipped potatoes, indeed. You don't open an official bakery. You just make it known in the village that Mia does German baking at home on Tuesdays and is happy to bake things for others at a small contribution to the costs. I'm not sure that is still rising. But this won't have dried out, I don't think, by the time we get the next top up to it. Yeah, that's as... Oh, well, maybe. Feel like soup is similar. Hello, Camille. Simmer the carcass for 2 to 3 hours. Strain. Add meat and vegetables. Cook until vegetables are done. And that's just chicken. If you're using pork stock, the simmer's at least 3 hours. Now, this is deeper than it needs to be. If I fill in this area... then it'll take less water to fill it. Although, getting getting a box around here so that we don't get leakage. You see here, it's all getting into the system here. So if I could stop this leak into this deep bit here. It's a lot of wall to build, and I'd need to make sure that we dropped, like that we did the booms that were necessary on this corner. Yeah, let's get that bit done. It's 6 wide, the channel, so that wants to be dropped by 3. And then that wants to be dropped by 2. By 2 around there. And 1 here. And the wall goes along there, so we don't want to blow any of that up. They'll need a path to get round the back here. Right, come and prioritise all of this. So yeah, as soon as we get the letter from the taxman with the code for the access to the system so we can report the taxes to the partnership, we've got to like jump in and go do it straight away because we're flying a bit close to the deadline. I used to have a recipe somewhere for a really, really nice lettuce soup. Really tasty. It was like, tasted like creamy vegetable soup, but without the vegetable flavour. Without the kind of, I don't know, peas and cabbage flavour that vegetable soup usually has. It's got the nice bit of vegetable taste to it though. Right, while I build that bit, we're going to need to knock a bit off here as well, I think. Yeah, we'll get them to build some of the lower part of the canal wall while we've got them down here. So we're going to need them to come up here anyway, because they need to blow up some of this. Let's see, we need this to be 6 wide. 4, 5 and 6. Let's see, we want a gap of 6 here, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Oh, we'll probably want that eventually, but not just yet. It's Julie Pixels coming in with a raid. Hello, Julie. Can we have a shout out for Julie, please? Oh, Julie is playing Dwarf Romantic. How do you like Dwarf Romantic? Oh, I've done that one short. That's a name you haven't heard in years? What, Dwarf Romantic? Oh, maybe. Maybe it is more than a year since we last played Dwarf Romantic. It doesn't feel like that long, but I think that's because of the... Like, I forget that there's a whole year where I've been almost in a holding pattern while we've been working on the house. Alright, I think I'll get them to get a bit of a hurry on here. And even just getting this lower piece of wall built. And give them some stairs to help them with that. It is a lovely chill game indeed. Hello, Julie. How was your stream? Did you have a good stream? I can blow up this side here. April 2022. Wow, that's when I last played Dwarf Romantic. Very low key, more chill than usual. Bam! Right, I'm going to leave that bit there free for the water to get into the canal for the time being. Your views are the nicest. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, it was April 2022 when Goldfish first played Dwarf Romantic. Ah, that was the Steam release. Yeah, we had when Dwarf Romantic first came out, we had the devs in chat. They gave me some keys to give away. Sadly, fading fast, I must get to bed. No worries, Julie. Sweet dreams. Yeah, I used to take great delight in seeing how many points I could make with my last remaining tile. Might give them... According to Twitch tracker, Sal last played Dwarf Romantic on the 8th of June 2022, so over 2.5 years ago. Wow. Right, yeah, let's speed these guys up. If we let them build alongside the wall, they can build quite a bit faster because many of them can work at once. It's Scooty Lou coming in with the raid. Hello, Scooty Lou. Who's playing Warframe? And Maniacal Cat, hello. How's your stream, Scooty Lou? How's Warframe? Warframe treated you well? Colony's doing well. Yeah, we're this is just my chill out game. So we've been playing Space Trash Scavenger tonight. Played about 5 hours of that, which I'm really enjoying. But after about 5 hours, I start getting a little bit kind of motion sickness a bit with it, because you're turning through all kinds of degrees. You're working bottom, top, and all 6 sides of a dice. And so to just come to something where you're still is nice. So this colony is my offline game. Every so now and then I just come and show chat what we're up to. And what we've just had for the first time, we're starting to get water down this canal system. This bit of the canal just had its first ever water, and I'm hoping that when this drought ends, that we might get enough water into it to push the water down here. Seen footage of the game, great concept, hope you have fun in it. Yeah, indeed. Sectioned off sections of the colony look so good, wow. There's only a dreg of water left in this one though. There's still a fair amount in here. If this doesn't empty completely, then we'll get more water going down here this time than we did last time. And I doubt it. We're not going to get all of this built in time. Yeah, I don't think this is going to make a difference. Because the drought ends, then we get 6 days of water, which we've got to corral and direct where we want it. Gotta be careful we don't get anyone stuck down there. I'll give you another ladder piece. And I want you to build that one there as fast as you can. Oh yeah, 3-stranded. Might have known. How are we going to get you out of there? Hang on. Like that. Okay, build those 2 bits of ladders and that bit of wall there first. Go on, they're thirsty and hungry. I don't know how long they're going to survive. Okay, they got that one done. And they've been there 2 nights now without food and water. Oh! I can't believe you just... Oh. Really? That was my fault. They're never going to make it back in time. Yes, really. Hang on, let's see. Is there any feasible way of getting them out of there before they starve? Population control measures. Mike Kalu. Everything's going to take so long. Good evening, Sal. Just popping in to watch the beavers. Getting an up and over here where they are. because this is quite a narrow place, so it involves platforms to get them up to here. Unless I get a piece of dynamite and blow that, and then... Oh, actually, that's probably the way to go. We might do it in time. Oh, look at that. He brought the dynamite down, but he didn't build it. Oh, he's building it. Are you going to... No, he stopped at 84%. Your friends are going to die because you decided to go to bed. And you don't need paths as long as you're really close to a path. "24-hour cell." Yeah, could do. Bit late now, though. They're already in bed. Boom. Come on, get out. Go get food, quick. And you, and you. Idiots. All right, get that out of here in due course. Sell idiots. Well, they must have survived long enough. We've got no died of thirst or hunger. Oh yeah, and the water's flowing. Okay, it's not reached here yet. So it leaks over this edge and fills up here. Then runs down here. Fills up this and then gets forced down into there. Yeah, they've still got a fair amount to do, so we'll not get this blocked off before this runs out. But next time... Yeah, here we go. It's flowing through the breach there. We'll start pulling this back. Actually, we're on day 4 and we still haven't had the warning. So this is a really long cycle. We're getting more fresh water than we usually do. Yeah, day 5 warning. So we've got an extra 2 days of water. Okay, this will start releasing any moment. There we go. So it's another 2 days yet before the water shuts off. So we've got a chance of filling this canal. Right, let's see how they're getting on with the wall over here. And they've picked up the rubble off the floor. It's Fluffy Bunny. Hello, hello. Hassenpfeffer. What's Hassenpfeffer? Something pepper? Hassenpfeffer. Oh, it's a stew. A traditional Dutch and German stew made from marinated rabbit or hare, cut into stewing meat-sized pieces and braised with onions and a marinade made from wine and vinegar. Is that the wrong chap? Bunny pepper. Oh, fluffy bunny pepper. A bunny stew. Bad Galactic. It took me some time to realise what was going on there. We still might get enough water in this canal to trigger the sluice. I mean, it's Galactic. What did you expect? Yeah, Fluffy Bunny's ignoring that. Sandstorm, hello. When I heard your name, my first thought was to the party game with seeing how many marshmallows you put in your mouth and saying the name Fluffy Bunny. Bad Galactic. Stop trying to eat chat. Yes, ignore Galactic. Galactic gets a bit bitey from time to time. Just means he likes you. He thinks you look flavoursome. Yeah. Don't mind Galactic, he's just voraciously hungry every second of the day. Oh, 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 it's nearly going to dribble out. Yes, there we go. The water has gone further than it's ever gone before. Exciting. Leodorinsa, hello. Flumpy Bunny is what it sounds like when you say it with a mouthful of zebra cakes. Mohags, hello. It's a crime to not let people bite them if you like them. Wasn't it Emma who started the cannibal thing, though? I think it was Emma who started the cannibal thing. Look at this, we never had water come down here before. Pink Emma is innocent, says Pink Emma. Emma, hello. Also, hello, delicious friends. Yes, I think that's where it came from. And with Carol the vampire being very bitey, and Emma referring to everybody as delicious, I think that's where the cannibalism started. Yep, greasing checks out. Talk about eating people and Pink Emma appears, indeed. Oh, please. So we've managed to push the water down one canal further. And that means that this canal got properly filled. In fact, there's water still coming into this canal. We're not going to have enough water to fill up this canal and start filling the next, but the longer this is running, the higher the likelihood that there'll still be water in the system at the end of this. Is it a drought or a bad water? Drought. By the end of this drought, there'll still be water in the system. Oh, I'm pleased with that. So there's no water, no more water coming down to add to the lake, but the lake is still a little high compared to this canal. And this canal's releasing its water slowly down to the next canal. Okay, we need to get these picked up. Yeah, the lake still needs plugging at the other end. I've left that open for the moment, just because the remains of these hills are blocking the water from coming this way around. So while this is open, I needed to leave that open. Martinez, hello. Cycle 315. Yeah. I do tend to get a bit carried away with my mega builds. You're trying to work on the Badwater Ocean map. One of my favourite maps that I've played so far. It's one of the lesser played ones of the vanilla pack. All the bad water's blocked off or filtered, yeah. So I've got a filtration system on all of my fresh water as well. So when we get a bad tide, this is covering the main freshwater source. If I go down, what we've got under here is a bunch of sluices, sorry. The ones around the edge, this sort of horseshoe of sluices there, only allow fresh water out. At the front here, these 6 allow bad water. The 4 either side allow fresh water. And the gap around the edge is to make sure that the water's flowing. And in this pit here is where the water sources are. So there's 8 of them down there. So when we get bad water, the bad water starts to force the fresh water out of this area, if it hasn't already dried up. And then it hits the sluices, and the sluices close, and that pushes the bad water towards these sluices. And then it runs down this drain. And at the moment just goes straight off the map. In the future, I might at some point use this as a power source, because we get longer runs of bad water than we do fresh water. You've been away. What's a sluice? Oh, Mike, they've added so much new stuff. Yeah, so now you can have aqueducts. Oh yeah, I'm playing on hard mode indeed. So on hard mode, it builds up so that you only usually get 6 days between droughts and bad water cycles. The Greetings Delicious Friends is actually from a game called Fallen London. You don't remember off the top of your head if that was how the friends list was named, or if it was a postcard in the game signed Delicious Friends. Yeah, it doesn't sound entirely out of character for a British person to refer to their friends as being delicious. Yeah, if you're playing on normal mode, I think the maximum you get, mostly it's 8 to 10 days, is about as bad as it gets, but I think it can go up to a maximum of 15. But yeah, on hard mode, it ramps up really quickly. And you get up to the 20-day and 30-day droughts and bad water really quick. Bad Sal, no eating me. I'm not eating me. But yeah, now we've got overhangs that you can build on top of so that you can have water path underneath water. So you can build aqueducts and stuff. Oh yeah, there's so much in it now, Mike. The sluices you can use as a water filter to let water in and out depending on either whether you want fresh water or bad water. But you can also use them as a go no go as well. They do the opposite of the floodgates. I did say, yeah. Oh gosh, yes. What was it that Mia? Why was Mia smelling of cake? We were streaming just before Christmas, and it was the he was wearing not wearing. He'd applied some. It was a mixture of Tiger Balm and Vicks. And oh my god, he smelled like cake. It's like, stop sniffing me. Mia was a very delicious friend. It's like, oh my god. It just hit me right in the ginger cake senses. Cake's all mine. Right, where were we working? I got distracted. Here. Right, well, they're going to finish that within 20 days. They better finish that within 20 days, okay? So I need to get ready to unblock this area and block that bit as well. That dynamite. Actually, that's not as much of a rush. Oh, actually, it is because I've got to blow this up before I can blow that up. Yeah, that's still on a priority. I guess these. Butter, hello. You love Tiger Balm. Thank you, Sakun. Hello. And Sakun says, hello everyone. I estimated how high... Oh no, I didn't estimate it. I took it straight from there. So we know that's the right height. Got nerve issues in your neck from snapping down a weld helmet and tiger balm or arnica gel? Not one I know. The only thing that helps. No rush on this, but we might as well let them start building it out a little. Arnica is brilliant for bruising. Is that a trade name? Is it raining outside? Not that I'm aware. Oh, it's a herb. Ah. My computer's working quite hard. You might hear the fan on my computer. Yeah, you thought you heard something. If it's raining, I can't hear it. I only really hear the rain if it's... I mean, I can only hear the rain if it's really, really hammering. Or if it's coming at a specific angle so that it hits the window or it makes the window gully drip so that it lands on the window ledge, that sort of thing. Oh, and the bottle of arnica says eucalyptus emu oil. Oil of emu? How very curious. Just a thought. Someone's going to run out here and do this. Let's get somebody to work on those two so that they don't try coming down here to do it. I want them coming over the top to do those. Wherever it is, it works great for neck and back pain. Is it specifically Australian? I wonder if it's something we can get in the UK. Arnica. No, we can get it here. I'd never even heard of it before. You get it at Walmart in Ohio, USA. We even tried Biofreeze, and Annika was better for you and all natural. Wonder if there needs a professional emu strangler for that, eh? Oh, hi, Sal. Fire, hello. And British says, wants to know how putter is pronounced. Is it like the putter in golfing? Right, that's sealed in. That's ready to blow. That's ready to blow. What we should do, though... they've still got one little bit left to do here. I'll need to let them finish that. Then what I'll do is... Seems we've still got 14 days of drought. I'll get them to build some of the wall inside here. Because this wall's got to go up a lot higher yet. Biofreeze I think it's a brand. Put like stutter, making fun of a stutter you had when you were younger, but yes, golfing. Putter. Yeah, I've got one set of stairs to replace with a bomb. Yeah. So I need to make sure I leave enough time for that. Sentient Natalie, thank you for following. And what's this? I'm joining a Sal stream, and Sal isn't like, okay, time to end the stream. Yeah, every time fire turns up, I'm like, right, time to end the stream. Hello, Sentient Natalie. I don't need nagging just yet. Yeah, I've only been going 7 hours. Mohax has the cheese. You're sharing the cheese with chat. Right, let's remove the pathways along here. Oh, I should have left in that bit of stairway there because they could have used it. We've got... Well... We haven't got enough time to do everything, so... I'll not worry about that bit. Let's see. Yeah, they can reach all of that from these stairs. So come and build that. I should have put in these ones here first, especially that one. Because I can get them working on some out here as well. just to make sure they don't get themselves stranded again. Okay, should be able to reach that. Only 7 hours, she says. There's a bit more they can reach down here. You had a test day at THL. That work isn't for you. I was like, maybe I get used to the route after a few times. And the driver I joined that day was like, oh yeah, no, we changed the system this year. We might change the routes every week or every day. Oh dear. Galactic, be nice to the pip. I just realised I can build this higher here. Yeah, come and get those bits done before you do other things. I've got other jobs queued up for them on normal priority, so they do everything in the order in which it was given to them, unless I change the priority on something. Oh no, don't you go. I'm going to have to pause that one to make sure they can get back in, because they're going to run round the back to do stuff. Look at his face, Sal. Does it look evil? Good, she's not looking. Pretty sure the pip's already toast. No. Okay, we're good. I was just ready to pause that in case anyone ran round the back to build something. Winterman, you did not hear pit food. Right, I think they've built everything that they can build on this side. So let's pick up that bit of ladder. No pip spread. Get that bit of dynamite in there. Okay, they can pick up those ladders. It's next to the wall, so they can pick those up in their own time. And they can place those dynamites as well in their own time. Yes, I'll really need a pip scatter remote to rescue the pips. Okay, there's those two dynamites. We'll get those built. Might as well get... We've got just about got the time, so we'll get those two done. And then we'll blow up all of this. And when they're ready, they can come out and work on this bit. Okay, that's all the booms. Let's start over here. Boom! It's my favourite bit. Boom! Over here. Boom! And this bit, boom! And then that bit, boom! So good. Okay, so now when it all floods, sure, it's got to build up the lake over here. But it can't get back here anymore. So all of this water, all of this lake that we were filling up, we're not going to be filling that up anymore. It's going to be pushed down a canal instead. That's a significant quantity of water we're gonna collect. Right, let's start filling this in so that it doesn't require as much water over here. Okay, this can be the thing that they work on if they've got nothing else to do. They're working on this over here at the moment, which was my thing for them to work on if they had nothing else to do. Let's finish tidying up this canal. So there's an old path down here that we need to get rid of. Boom. 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 Okay. We're not in a rush for that wall. Well, are we in a rush for any of the walls now? Can I get back to just building slowly, or do I? I should box off here. But if we get a really good run of water, at the end of this drought, we'll see how far it can push the water. Like, the system is pretty empty. So it'll perform better once it's had water in it for some time. Yeah, the one corner of the canal indeed. I'm going to tell them to work on that. I'd like to work out where the bridge is going to go here. But yeah, let's have a look and see what happens now with this water. Okay, it's flooding here because that's too tight a corner for it. And it hits a hard wall here. That'll cause it to flood this way. There's another leak on the other side that keeps our water, like our drinking water, filled. Oh, actually, hang on. Have I... Oh no, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, this one here. As that fills, it comes up and around the side there. And then runs down here. And at the end of this drop is where we're collecting our drinking water. Just there. There's an old version. Okay, this should start flooding into the canal now. There we go, and now it's into the system. So apart from the floor heights not being right yet, this is following the correct path. And yeah, it fills up the canal fairly quickly now. Because it doesn't have a big lake to fill. Now, is it breaching any of the walls? No. So it's going to get out of this sluice before it gets close to topping any of the other walls. Only breach those new walls there once you've filled in the corner. Even then it shouldn't, because it'll be let out down here. In this game, walls never collapse due to pressure. That's correct. From massive lakes pushing on thin dams. Nope. You can make interesting fountains by building up water pressure and then releasing it. Walls only collapse due to booms, one block at a time. Yeah, indeed. So it certainly recognises water pressure. I've used the sieves and the water sources and an arrangement of blocks to build up water pressure in a confined space, and then use the sluice to let the water go. Boom, the dynamite. And yeah, had some interesting water spouts. Unintentional. I haven't been able to replicate it intentionally yet. A good beaver only needs the bestest and hardest wood, making the best dams. Autocorrect, indeed. Can you dynamite a wall? I thought you just delete it. Oh, with a built levee, the wooden walls. Yeah, you just delete those. Like these ones. Yeah, if we wanted to get rid of those, we just delete those. But if we want to delete an earthen wall, we use dynamite. Okay, so I know we'll have a couple of beavers working over here, but what's everybody else doing? Oh, they were working on the While You're Not Busy project, which is over here. Yeah, where they're just around the edge, they're bringing up the height of the ground, so that we can have a storage facility on this corner. The water level around this side of the map now will be stable. But I'll have to fill in a lot of dirt to make it habitable. Oh, we've got a bit of leakage down. Wow, that's filled up enough to get some down to the old pump. I'm curious whether there's enough water in the system to fill this canal and start seeing some drainage into this one. Yeah, it doesn't have to get very high. And it's still flowing in here. You're going to have to plug more holes. Well, it's we're on a slow release system, so it slowly fills. So this canal here, it's quite possible that this one's still being filled as well. Yep, that one's still being filled. I think this is going to fill enough to spill into the next canal, which will be the first time ever that this canal's seen water. I don't think we've got enough in the system to fill this one. I don't even know if we'll reach the end of this one, but I think we're going to see it. Yep, any moment. Just see, there we go. Well done. Well, it's actually reaching the edge of the map. So if it gets to this one, this is one before it gets its top up. And it's still pouring. If this one's still emptying out, then there is a chance that this might just fill enough. Oh, I think I can hear a helicopter outside in the distance. That's a bad sign. The only time we get two lots of helicopters around here. There's helicopters flying around very, very rarely, but the oil rig helicopters. We haven't got any oil rigs around here, but I think we're in the flight path for some occasionally. But search and rescue, yeah. Reduce! Thank you so much for your resubscription. 38 months, that's my lucky number. Sal, a helicopter is a bad sign. Didn't know you're playing Project Zomboid IRL. Yeah, it'll be the Coast Guard. Boat in distress. Used to only ever hear helicopters when they were firefighting. Life flighting? Oh, life flighting. like going to hospital or something. Remember to reduce, reuse, reanimate, and reheat your pip witches, everyone. Bad Galactic. Yeah, air ambulance. Ah. Yeah, fishing off the coast of Scotland is a very dangerous business. Our next door neighbour comes from a family of fishermen, and she lost her dad. So these are the people lost at sea. It was a dad, her eldest son, a brother, and a brother-in-law. And like every fishing family in the village has got a similar sort of tale. Yep, very rural, but people like to fall through the ice at least a few times a year. Your dad would take you to go watch the rescues sometimes. I think it was to instill a healthy fear of falling through the ice, but especially to a kid, seeing a helicopter and a hovercraft was super exciting. I don't know who'd be out in a boat though this time of year. It's like people just don't go out in boats. Like the boats all get pulled out of the harbours and put into dry dock for I say dry dock. They get put on a trailer and stuck in the car park. Because the storms hitting the harbour just will sink the boats. The winter storms are too bad. A dry car park, indeed. They're not little boats that you can tow behind a car, but they're not big boats that can survive gale force. Well, they can survive gale force winds, but they can't survive waves of like higher than about 5 meters. I don't know if it's going to do it. Have we still got water coming through the system? No. Okay, so we've stopped filling there. So I presume this has stopped draining. Yeah, that one's stopped draining. What about this one? Yep. So yeah, that's not gonna, but that filled to quite a healthy amount. I wasn't expecting to get this much down here. So I think when this drought's over, and it took 15 days, like half the drought before the water stopped flowing. So this one will dry, but I'm not sure any of the others will. I think we might get a full circuit next time. Like get all of the canals filled and flowing. Might even get some water running off the map. It's been a long time since we had that. Yeah, last year we had a winter storm at the end of October, and it was just too early. Oh, the drought was only 23 days long this time. Oh, nice. Okay. And Shadow Eyes, thank you for following. So it lasted 8 days before the water stopped flowing. Yeah, last year we had an early winter storm, and it was before all of the boats had been pulled out the harbour. There were still 2 boats in the harbour, and they got capsized. You still think it's rather meta to watch you make all these streams? Watching a streamer make streams. This is a project that they work on if they've finished everything else, and I haven't noticed because I'm busy fiddling around with something. This is their big lowest priority thing that they get on with. Still better than a few other metas that made their rounds on Twitch. This one here, I think what I'm going to do is turn it into a farm, a crop farm, and use this bit of low land here as well. So I'd actually knock a bit of this wall off and have the water go this side and that side. But to grow the crop plants, it's got to be at this height. We want it can only be 1 deep. So I need to bring the land up to this level on both sides. And I'll probably use that corner rather than fill it all in. We'll probably let some water. No, I can't because the canal runs past the sides. Getting on pretty well with this while you're doing nothing project. Sal, please tell me that chat says good morning. That was what you could hear was Mia walking down the stairs. So he's downstairs now. Oh, I wonder when you thought you might have heard rain earlier. I wonder if that was Mia's alarm clock going off. Yeah. So the stairs, because they're wood and hollow. Quick, Sal, hug him. He's downstairs. Does Mia's alarm clock pour water on him? No. But I was thinking Bernie could hear some sort of sound. Maybe it was Mia's alarm clock. Would have been one weird alarm sound. I couldn't think what else it might be that you could have heard. Unless it was my computer fan. Actually, at 7:30 in the morning, maybe it was an oil rig helicopter. I couldn't imagine an oil rig helicopter flying at like 4 a.m, but maybe 7:30 a.m. Later we'll discover Sal has a garden hose she sprays on the roof occasionally to mess with chat. Sounded way more like running water or wind from a fan. Yeah, I presume it'd be my computer fan then. Oil choppers travel at the crack of dawn. They don't like to night fly. Oh, interesting. And Thermo, hello. Even here, I mean, crack of dawn here is quite late in midwinter. And said, howdy ho, how's it go? It's going well, thank you. And so will she, hello. It's not. We don't often get the oil rig choppers passing over us because, like I said, we're not in a flight path. I assume sometimes if they need to divert to avoid a weather system or some turbulence or something, because I know the wind behaviour around here. Yeah, weather divert. I think we're probably on a weather divert path. Happens all the time here with the airbase. Whereabouts are you, the Roman? USA, Texas. Near the Randolph Air Base. I see. Yeah, at the moment we're getting, it starts getting light enough to call it morning at about 9:30 a.m. But then it's dark enough to start calling it nighttime at about 3:30 p.m. So for a helicopter to pick somebody up, like to do a flight, drop people off and then get back, I suppose you'd want to be, if you've got to do part of that trip in the dark, you're going to want to land at the airport in the dark, aren't you? Rather than landing on the oil rig in the dark. Morning lights are about 7ish and dark is 5 or 6. For you at least, yeah. Texas winters are odd. Well, in Texas, I mean, you're almost subtropical there. Where I am, we're the equivalent of halfway up Alaska. We're further north than the most northerly major population centre in Canada. The boar are acting up a lot in this cold, and that's extremely odd. Texas, I'd be more worried about the electrical grid than the times of sunrise and sunset. Yeah, it's like everywhere struggles with unusual weather, no matter what that unusual weather is. So here, like we laugh at the UK because we can't manage snow on the road, but no problem with ice on the road, no problem at all. We know what we're doing with that. Everyone's set up with gritters, and your grid dropped due to shitty prep work and embezzlement. Oh dear. Yeah, everything in the UK grinds to a halt the moment we get some snow, because we can't deal with snow. We don't get enough of it to be able to prepare for it. And I didn't realise how good we were at dealing with ice on the roads until I spent a winter in Louisiana, and it was and they were getting freeze warnings. I was like, what do you mean a freeze warning? What does that tell you to do? It tells you not to drive. If you can avoid driving at all costs, then do so. Observer, hello. We don't salt roads. We use a thing called, we call it grit. It has salt in the grit. Good morning from -20 in southern Norway. Only a foot of snow though, so all's good, says Observer. Ilarelia used to always track power company related issues in Texas because of that nonsense too. Oh wow. The guy who embezzled during the last power crash was straight up found dead somewhere. Wow, no idea who did it. Yeah, grits, and not that kind of grits. It is primarily salt crystals. And I think there's a little bit of sand mixed in, and a little bit of something else. We call it grit, road grit. Didn't know grits were that popular in the UK. I want to know now, what is... Because I know it's mostly salt, but what is UK road grit? The primary ingredient is rock salt. Yeah, what else is in road grit though? Kuiper Marl. What is Kuiper Marl? So 90% rock salt. Marl helps improve friction when salt is used as highway de-icer. What is that? Multiple layers of mudstone and siltstone of Triassic age, which occur beneath parts of the English Midlands and neighbouring areas. Cheshire. Oh, that makes sense. So Cheshire is where our rock salt comes from. So we're also using Kuiper Marl from Cheshire in the road grit. Well, there you go. Now we know. Road grit is a material, usually rock salt, that's spread on roads to prevent ice from forming and to melt snow. Gritting is done by councils to keep traffic moving, to reduce travel disruptions. Yeah, council, local authorities. Now, I found this difficult to map in the States. Like your city authority, yeah, local governance. It's just that the scale of things just don't map between us and the US. Because Yeah, and I remember trying to work out how to compare our governance. Yeah, your state can fit 2 UKs in it and not cross the border. Yeah. I say the scale of things doesn't really, especially when you consider the word local. And the how what powers they have are just completely different. Compete like between us and the US. I mean, it starts at the powers that the government have, central government has. It doesn't map between the US and the UK. So when you start rolling that down into states and then districts and yeah, it just gets widely different. You drive 2 hours in the UK, you pass 3 cities, a town and 7 factories. I drive 2 hours for lunch. It's true. And a 2-hour drive in the UK is a workout for your attention. Like your attention span. Small, windy roads. Council. The group you have to talk to get things done, and we'll make it as hard as possible to get things done. Does that condense the idea a bit? Yeah. A 2 hours drive is sort of a day trip. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, if your commute is a 2-hour drive, that's like, oh God, they better be paying you well for that. You drive 4 hours to go hunting. Oh, if we wanted to go hunting here, we'd probably have to drive 4 hours. 8 if you want to find massive boar. Lennox, hello. Says hello, Salmir. Chat, how goes the weekend? Is it weekend? Oh, that's right. Yes, it is. I confused Mia earlier when I was saying about... Oh, he was just asking if we got any salami, do you know? Because we were in the other room. He was saying, like, have we got any salami? We're talking about dinner. Oh, we were out. Yeah. It was when we were out having a walk. And we were talking about what we were going to have for dinner. He was asking how much salami we had. I said, I don't know. I just had a slice, like one slice of my cheese on Monday, and before deciding it didn't go with the cheese. And he's like, Monday? Is it weekend? Hashtag things Sal says. And the groceries weren't delivered until Wednesday. But he told you a joke about why Tolkien used the woods as fanciful and full, and why the US woods are viewed as a freezing hellscape. I've used the woods as fanciful. Yeah. And fun. Hunting's done from my porch, says Observe. Almost killed by a boar once. Yeah, we don't have anything scary in our woods. Apart from maybe bumping into some other people. Right, let's see how we do for water this time. Bobbers. Shep and hello. Yeah, I completely lost track of the days of the week this time. Hot take, Tolkien was English, so to him, elves and the like are just as fantastical as good tasting food. Bad Bernie. In the UK, would you have gnomes and fairies? Indeed. In our woods, we have mimic demons and wild men. True. What do we all use to measure the metric? Weight measurement. It depends what we're weighing, really. And how official we're being. No, as in, do you... Oh, yeah, everything's metric. Yeah, we use metric officially. Oh, you're trying to translate weight. Kilos or tons. Although imperial ton and a metric ton are totally different. Bernie's defence, you've never heard anyone ever say, let's go out for English food. The English pretend to use metric, but often they use imperial. And then there's like BS like 3 stone. Yeah, that's how we measure people. So we measure people in stones. Yeah, UK apparently left imperial mostly. 170 kilos in yours is the size of the boar. Oh my word. Gosh, that's heavy. That's like the size of... That's the weight of 2 people. Weirdly enough, there are a surprising number of fish and chip shops at Long Island in California. Yeah, no longer English, it's British food. Indeed, you go out for British food. Work, we had the occasional issue with the difference between ton and ton. Yeah. Measuring weight in stones is far worse than measuring distance in tape measures. Yeah, that's 2 people or 1 of me, says Bernie. Measure distance in chains. I have no idea no concept at all as to how big a chain is. The unit that blows your mind to this day is the acre feet. Why do they eat like the bombers are still overhead? One chain is some tiny portion of a mile. Is Mia doing a violence? No, that was Mia leaving. So you could hear the front door shutting. An 80th, was it? How far you walk before your feet ache? Is he leaving to do a violence? He's doing some voluntary work at the library again today. It's not an excessive thing, but he got a phone call the other day from the guy. Like they've got a full-time guy who does the library contractors. Indeed, upon the library contractors. For some reason, there's some contractors. I think this is all still to do with the broken door. The wind blew the door in. Although Mia thinks it was the full-time guy. He left without saying hello. He did stick his head round and just waved. So when you're born, you know how you like weighted, measured and checked and then given to your parents? I think babies are measured in kilos now, but I'm not sure. When you were born, they laid a Colt 1911 down next to you to check. Yeah, you're good. More gossip gathering. I think you're still irked about the alarm nonsense. He didn't have to. He was asked if he wouldn't mind. And he said he didn't. And then he complains about it a lot. Yet if the baby doesn't instinctively reach for the Colt, they aren't given their citizenship. But yeah, I think from what I'm gathering, Mia actually really enjoys what he's doing at the library. When you turn 13, they laid a shotgun next to you to check. Oh, so you measure the height of people in guns. Thankfully, my kids instinctively reach for the maple syrup, says Cammy. You one shotgun and 3 revolvers stole. I'm just trying to think what you would measure an English person with. Maybe a cricket bat. Like, when they're 4 years old, they should be the height of a cricket bat. Teacups, definitely teacups. Teacups are a bit too small, aren't they, though, to measure people in? Helpful to encourage distribution of cricket bats for zombie apocalypse. Stones, we're not cavemen. We don't measure the fire stone stacking anymore. Maybe the Germans do. No, in the UK, we still measure people in stones. Unless you're like somewhere official, like at the doctor's or the hospital or something, then you measured in kilos. Rolled up measuring tapes aren't. No, we don't measure people in measuring tapes. That's really thought it was a joke. No, it's real. Yeah. You're asking how many stones you own. Excuse me while I hop into a game with excessive firearms to relax before bed. So to test for British citizenship, do they use tea? Or do they put good food and bad food next to babies and see which they go for? Throwing rocks, I keep pounds for state checks. No. A stone is 14 British ounces, I think. Hang on, I'll have to check. A UK stone. Well, what's that in USA pounds? Okay, one stone is £14. But a UK pound and a US pound are different. So 10 stone is £140, which is 63.5 kilos. You meant weight pounds. What other pounds are there? Well, there's the pound sterling. That's like pounds are also our money. But actually, I'm not sure whether the UK and the US pounds are different. Our gallons are different. Yeah, our money's called a pound. Pounds and pennies. £14. Thank God my stones don't weigh that much. I'd never be able to weigh. Never be able to walk. No, that's the pound sterling. Is the name of our currency. I lost £5. Happy news in the US, not so happy news in the UK. No, it's your dollar is our pound. Your book is our quid. In the UK, you pay with pounds. In the US, we prefer to pay to put them on. Let's see what the beavers are up to. I always joked UK money is funny money. You're American, but fuck it is funny money. Yeah, we've been paying with pounds sterling since... least medieval period. The UK got all new money after Charles was crowned, right? Yep. Still called pound sterling, but all new designs. Yeah, we've got a different face stamped on it now. I don't think I've seen one. Did you know it was supposed to be possible to exchange £1 sterling for £1 of sterling silver? Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Because the coin is a replacement of the promissory note. You saw one last night? I don't get to see coins very often these days. It's something that's not really a thing. I'm pretty cashless. Queen what? You know, I think your mum's recently gotten into coin collecting and you're having a look. Aha. I remember my mum used to collect 20 pences. And when they got up to, I think it was something like when she had £5 in 20 pences, she'd change them. And I think they were supposed to be saved for like a special occasion, but they always ended up being spent on bills. Never bothered with coins, less making tannerite charges? Oh, you said you thought you didn't really get to see queens as much. No, coins. Yeah, pounds as in the weight of pennies or value, indeed. Yeah, pound sterling is £1 of silver. Which used to be tied to the value. Tannerite. I don't know if I've pronounced that any different to how I pronounced it before. Pronounced right. Tannerite. Type of explosive. Ah. The Romo coming in here. Talking about hunting, shooting, measuring people in the heights of guns. Calling our money funny. And then talking about using coins for explosives. Not saying that you're a typical Texan. But it is funny. You forget how small the UK is relative to the US. You just realised our drive moving up here was 300 miles longer than the distance across the UK. North to south, yeah. Yeah, your country could swallow ours and you just had 2 counties, indeed. Quick question, is there an official term limit for the UK Prime Minister, or do they serve until the monarch replaces them? No, there is a term limit. The party in power gets to choose when they want an election, and they have to hold the election within 5 years of appointment. But they can be appointed as many times as they want, so they can be re-elected. There's no limit to the re-elections. And I really do think I've come to think that the States has got it right, and that you should only allow your leader to be elected twice. Did that drive with a loaded U-Haul trailer and a sassy pet rabbit. They say UK visitors to the US admire how big the country is, and US visitors to the UK admire how old everything is. Yeah. You have old. Old isn't that great. You don't have old. Yeah, 5-year term limit. It was mind-boggling to go to the UK and realise you were casually walking past buildings older than your country. Your town was founded by Germans during the Manifest Destiny. I know, old. You don't care if Lord Bobble Wonk had a feud with Duchy von Biscock or whatever? Yeah, but you forget that the people with funny titles, they're only a very tiny proportion. They're like 1%, just like you've got bundles of billionaires, we've got people with titles. It's still like not representative of the common people. But the common people do live in, like, you know, our common people houses. My house is 150 years old. They forgot to limit the number of terms a senator can serve. You agree on the thing about capping the number of times someone can be re-elected, which I certainly have seen the downside of unlimited number of terms in the last 40 years. You worked for 6 years in the UK's oldest public museum, which opened in 1683. Yeah, what was I lived down the road from the... Not Chadwick, what was it called? Oh gosh, the medieval library in Manchester. Chetham's. Oh, it's the oldest public library in Britain. I didn't realise it was the oldest public library. Yeah. So this is in the city centre, just down the road from where I used to live. I haven't really got any good photos of it there. Have you got any good photos? About 1653. Oh, the oldest public library in the English-speaking world. Yeah, have you got any pictures of the outside? It's actually really pretty outside. Chatham Library, let's get some pictures up. Here we go. Yeah. So, yeah, this is a building in the city centre. And it is right in the city centre. It's opposite one of the major train stations. But yeah, you walk down the streets. Okay, this is particularly old. But you walk through the streets and the buildings either side of you, especially in a city. The buildings will range in age of many hundreds of years. Like from modern to ancient. Yeah, the Ashmolean. But yeah, this is it's a really pretty place. Have I ever heard of or gone mudlarking? I've certainly heard of it. I haven't gone mudlarking. I do beach combing now. Because, like, we've got a beach. We've got a beach here. Mudlarking tends to happen in rivers. But yeah, here, because I frequently go down to the beach and try and find quartz. So mudlarking is when you go down to a river, especially a tidal river, at low tide, and you look to see what kind of treasures are hidden in the mud. Yeah, crazy what kind of history you can find doing it, indeed. How many tape measures big as the comb you use on the beach? Back to beavers. Any more booms to do? Tell you what I do want them to do is to move some of that. Right, that's because we're not going to be blowing anything up down here, so we'll get rid of that warehouse. We've got a dynamite warehouse built up there now. I might want dirt. Well, they can always go collect the dirt from up there as well, so we'll... Yeah, because they don't need dirt down here anymore. One of these three is going to be dirt, so we'll get rid of that. And the planks and logs are going up there as well. We'll get rid of the plank one. The logs have still got something in it. So I'll wait for these ones to be built. The extract... Yeah, if they're well, they're not going to be blowing anything up down here. Empty the extract, take it up there. Again, we're not going to need extract down here anymore. Yeah, looking for shinies in the mud. Yeah. Is it Monty Python reference or something? Yeah, Roman finds, Victorian, World War II, all sorts of stuff indeed. The Thames is famous for its mudlarking because it's such a tidal river. And it's also been used as a midden for like 1,000 years. Can't even imagine finding something Roman. The ruins in Bath was so cool to see. Oh, well, you can go plenty older than Roman. I picked up an unnaturally round pebble, sort of small stone, cobble-sized stone, on the beach. Things aren't cool before the Romans. Oh, you're kidding me! Oh no, they're way cooler than the Romans. Oh, you got your passport stolen there, which was less cool in Bath. Wow, Bath's quite posh as well. Yeah, I used to walk along the Delaware River in southern New Jersey, looking at what washed up along it. Yeah, our Stone Age stuff, fascinating. Yeah, Bath is the name of the town. Oh, your jokes are justified. All right, next one will be logs. Delaware is definitely among one of the oldest spots in the US. You got lots of really interesting prehistoric stuff going on in the US. Texas has a massive swath of Civil War stuff. Yeah, so saying I picked up this round pebble. I don't know whether it might be that a piece of stone shot from either the Jacobite War here, which was like the 1700s, or it could have been the Second Civil War, where they sometimes used stone cannon shot. It could have been from the Armada in the 1600s. Armada, was that 1600s? That earlier? The 1600s was the Second Civil War. No, the Armada was earlier. But there was all kinds of things going back to Stone Age, because Stone Age bulls were a bit of a thing in northern Scotland. We do have some fascinating archaeological sites. I always wanted to visit Cahokia. I visited 2 sites in the States. I can't remember which ones they were. Is Cahokia the ones with the... There was one with a mound and one with a snake. Cahokia... Oh, Illinois. Yeah. I've been to Cahokia. I don't know, you people. Don't even go visit your own monuments. Yeah, I've been to Cahokia. And the other one was the snake. Was that Poverty Point? No, Poverty Point's like the big amphitheatre type thing. What's the one that's got like a snaky shaped mound? You did visit once in your state. Three years ago, a large Civil War armoury was found buried 40 feet down. Wow. I think they found a trike or trike adjacent bones out near El Paso. Great Serpent Mound, Ohio. That'll be the one. Yeah. Let me just check. Great Serpent Mound. Because I know I spent time in Ohio, so it sounds like the right kind of thing. Yeah. That's the one. Spent time in Ohio? Did you murder someone at Fletcher home? No, I did a few road trips. Family in Louisiana. So I go visiting like friends and family in Louisiana and go on road trips. So just spend 2 weeks touring mostly the southeast corner of the states. So I think the furthest up we went was Missouri, and then just draw a line from Missouri across to the East Coast, and straight down through to Louisiana, and that's that corner there. Just trekked all round that corner. But yeah, used to like going, just looking at things like geological features and archaeology, and went walking in the Smoky Mountains, and sounds like a humid road trip. Well, it depends on the time of year. I spent winter in Tennessee, and as part of a road trip, went over for New Year's. Spent New Year's Eve in... Actually, I think by New Year's Eve, we dropped down to New Orleans, possibly. I forget, it was a while ago. I think we did... Yeah, we were up in Tennessee at Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and we'd spent about best part of a week in Tennessee. But yeah, just trekking around, looking at stuff. Oh no, spent New Year's Eve. No, it would have been in New Orleans for New Year's Eve. It was, yeah. Because it was the day before New Year's Eve the couple of days before we were in Florida. We spent a day or two in... Mind you, I get some of the road... I can't remember which one because I've mixed all the road trips up. Because I did quite a few. I know there's a few states I only spent a couple of days in. Like Alabama I've only been to for a brief, like just pass through. And I've driven through Mississippi and sort of stopped off in various places in Mississippi for either food or to stay the night or something, but I've never spent much time in Mississippi. I spent a bit of time in Georgia, spent a bit of time in North Carolina, not much in South Carolina, just passed through. Ohio and Kentucky, just passed through, visited a few things. Spent a bit of time in Illinois, a bit of time up at the Ozarks, spent some time in the Ozarks. Went to a friend's wedding in the Ozarks. So we were there for a few days, did a bit of fishing. Let's tell them to come and pick up this stuff over here. When I get you empty, don't I? Yeah. Don't need logs down there anymore. Just move all the building materials up here. It's a bit more central. If we need logs to build anything on this corner, it's close by here. And then that'll also be close by for anything that we want to build up here. Also, we can pull these old paths back a bit further. Oh, we've got a pretty sunrise coming on this morning. I love being able to see the sunrise and the sunset out the window. Right, now you've finished this bit, the haulers will take care of emptying that. What is it you're working on now? Ah, they're working on this wall here. We're just about at the end of a cycle. Okay, and the water is stable down to here. So this, I mean, they take a lot of work though to backfill all of that. It's stable here too. Maybe think about building another habitation thing over here. Because this canal will have good water flow in it for a good period of time. Yeah, maybe think about that. But at this point, I've been streaming for almost 8.5 hours. So I think I'm going to call it here for today. Because tonight is, I'm not streaming tonight, but I'll be joining Honey and Packrat playing Minecraft. Some more Create Skyblock. 8.5 hours still sounds like rookie numbers relative to my old stream. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. But we go live early on a Saturday. I go live 9 hours earlier. So I've got to get out of bed earlier. I go live again in another 12.5 hours. So I need to go and get some food and sleep. So let's go find somebody to raid. How about Gwillem? Gwillem's playing Factorio. Casual post-game trains. Gross, imagine getting out of bed early. Yeah, I know, right? Right, Gwillem. Yeah, let's go say hello to Gwillem. So thank you for watching, everybody. I shall be, well, like I said, I'm live tonight, joining Honey and Pack with Minecraft, but I won't be streaming on my channel, just joining them on theirs. But I'll be back on Sunday night, UK midnight. So thanks for watching, everybody. Let's go say hello to Gwillem. Bye for now.